Test 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
Morning. Hey, Dad. What the heck is that? So as you can see, today's live stream says silence. I don't know if I'll be speaking much today. It was an interesting night. I feel like it's just a mind shift switch that I have to do within myself. I'm not gonna say I'm a dark night of soul and all this stuff. That's done. Just I feel I don't know what I feel anymore, to be honest. Part of me is like, I shouldn't even live stream anymore. Just throw that in, like, just give up. But I don't quit. I did say no matter how I feel, I'm always gonna live stream, right? So here we are. It just feels like, what's the point of all this? What's the point of all of this trash? What is the point of all this garbage? It's a waste of my time. But I know this is a moment. I gotta go through it. I'm not making that light. In fact, screw that light. I'm just gonna hold back for a moment. I'm not gonna cross yet. You're right. It's I just feel broken right now. I know I'm not, but I mean, that's what I feel. I was on top of the world. But of course, this feeling was fleeting. I know I can get back to where I was. It's just, I don't know. Feel empty inside right now. Last night I had this weird dream. I was in Australia. It felt very real. There's so many things that, like, always a fucking siren in the morning. Like, what the fuck? Like, every day there's been a fucking siren. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Well, I'm definitely not walking through there. Hopefully everything's okay. You're right. So I was in Australia. It was weird because it was me, my brother, his fiance, my mom was there too. It was weird. She was there for a moment. And there was a room where there was just me, my brother, and his fiance. They wanted to have sex, and I was like the third wheel. So I was like, no, you two go have your sex. I'm gonna go and just sleep on the couch. Always having to sacrifice myself for others when no one actually gives a fuck about me. Then it switched from that scene to like a scene where people were dancing, and there's this beautiful Australian girl dancing, but then it switched to like me looking through a window and seeing these beautiful big houses. And I was like, wow, I would love to venture there. So, like, how do you get there? So I told everyone that I'm gonna go take a walk, and like we took a flight to Australia, and like I forgot to tell the credit card companies that that I'm going to Australia, because they might think, oh, his credit card's being used in some foreign place. It's not normal. You should block it. Anyways, it went from one scene to the next scene to the next scene. It was just like one after the other. It just felt so real. And I got there, and then there was another woman. They were all wearing these like how do I explain it? Like, all the men and women were wearing like this a head thing, like a do-rag kind of thing, but like more like, it felt like I was like in an Amish village in Australia. Like, the women were covered up, but there's a beautiful woman, and I was there, and of course I was like, and they were playing like some sort of like football mixed with like what else? Like soccer. There was like at least 20 or 30 of them, and there was like kicking balls, and they were just like having the time of their life, and I was just like standing there watching. And then that beautiful woman, I don't know who she was, she I walked by, and the ball came to me, and I just kind of handed it to her, and she heard my accent, And, you know, of course, I have the current color of my skin, and everyone else is there is like white. So I'm like the alien. But she just looked at me and she smiled. And then I went back to the dance, like hall or dance scene or whatever. People dancing and smiling. And then I saw her. It was her. And then she's like, I normally don't talk to people like you, but there's something that captivated me about you. I'm like, okay. And then she like proceeded to give me a hug, and then later on in that scene, I was like going to the bathroom or something, and like I was leaving, and she gave me a fist bump. She's standing by the wall with a bunch of other beautiful looking women. It's weird. Then, but as I was leaving, there's these Arabic like dudes. Like I left like two of my bracelets on the table, and I was like, shit, my wrists are like empty. So I went back and looked for them, and one of them was kind of broken, and one of them was looking to repair it. But he thought it was like a bomb or something. It was weird because it was shaped differently. It was big and red, like red beads, these big red beads. But they had never seen it before, like something alien that they have never seen. Then I told them I can fix it. It's mine. And I put it on and I showed them that I fixed it. And they were so mesmerized by the way I fixed it with my hands. Then one of them couldn't speak English, and he had like this weird like robotic translator thing attached to him. And we were like, let's make a bet or something. After that, Lori popped up in my head, the Irish chick, and she was like on Discord of all places. She don't use Discord. I don't have her on Discord. I have her on Instagram only. And she's like, I really have to talk to you about this guy. I'm like, why me? You don't even talk to me, and now you decide to message me about some other guy? She's like, I really require your advice. I'm like, sure, whatever. She's like, nobody talks to me on Discord. Nobody like messaged me. So I told her, because you like to go with the flow. So other people go with the flow, so they ain't gonna message. What's up, bro? Back home. Good to see you, David. Going through a little bit of a emotional morning. I'm really sorry. I didn't see you were there, but I see your message now. I just feel like everything fucking sucks right now in my life. Everything. But I know this is temporary, because when it fucking sucks, this is where the magical stuff breaks through. I know I'm on the precipice of another breakthrough. I have all the answers. I know that. I've said all the answers on the live stream. I know that. I have everything within me. I know that. Morning. Everything within me. I know that. But yet, it hasn't brought forth in the physical. That's what's pissing me off. You don't have to apologize. I just want to take my brain out of my head and like chuck it. That's why today I'm not gonna say much. I'm just gonna do my thing. I'll speak if anyone else says something, but I really won't be saying much of anything. I'm just gonna chill. I think it's just I'm fed up with the mirror that I have, because like I know the answers to everything. That's the thing. I have all the answers, and it frustrates me that I can't embody the answers, and it really pisses me off. I have every fucking answer, but yet I can't embody it. Well, it's not that I can't, it's a paradox. It's like no matter whatever I do, it never fucking works. It always is like that. And it's like some stupid ass belief, and no matter how much I attempt to, I'm gonna use the word try here, try my damn best, it never is good enough. That's why I'm like, what's the fucking point of all this? Like, what's the point? What's the point of knowing all this stuff? Ooh, it's great that I can look at the sun. Whoop-de-fucking-do, what is that doing for my life? Ooh, it's great that I know that I'm the creator. What is that really doing in my life? Oh, it's nice that I have nature. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Is it actually helping me right now? It's not. It's not bringing me what I desire. I know what I desire, and I have to go inwards, as within, as without. I already know the answer to that. Yeah, it's not fucking working, but works for everyone else. Why is that? You're right, sister. I won't stop the stream, but I will just not say much, if anything. That's going to be my way of taking a break. That way I don't have to say anything, I don't have to process anything, I don't have to come up with anything. Yeah. I am hitting that plateau. That's what happened last year. I'm like, that's the reason why like this whole I am the creator thing was great, but now it has a plateau. And I know there's always going to be more. I know the answer was you got to be in the now. You have to be in the now. No matter how much I attempt to be in the now, I just can't get into the now. Even though it's a funny paradox. Everything's a paradox. Because that's happening right now. And I am living in every present moment. And the funny thing is, it was not even 3 months ago, I was perfectly fine. What the fuck actually happened? Well, it's because I activated my remembrance. And the egregore started showing, like the egregore, I became aware of it. And that is not Orion. For those of you who were saying, it's not any of you on right now, but all those others who are saying, Orion's the problem. Orion is not the problem. There was a third entity latched on. Am I still in the dark night of soul? I don't think I am. But who knows? Maybe mini Dark Night of Soul Part 2 just started. It was last year, this is what happened. Exactly. We went from one Dark Night of Soul to the next. And yesterday, I was like, my parents are fucking fighting again, and it pisses me off. I just want to slap them silly, honestly. I want to like zip their fucking mouths and just like kick their faces in. That's what I want to do. I'm sick and tired of their bullshit. Morning. Orion is just sitting back and watching. He even said, you're gonna have to feel your feelings right now. I've been saying, I've dropped the F, well, I said the F word a couple times already. I went from saying the F word to now saying the S word more. I'm saying stupid. I was never saying stupid. What's up, bro? Good to see you. It's a sad thing when you have all the answers and you just don't know how to embody the answers. I'm not gonna play no fucking victim though. I'm gonna overcome it. And I created a stupid ass glass ceiling for no damn reason either, as well. So stupid. Morning. And all I gotta do is just remove the glass ceiling. Smash it. Be better, feel better. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. I don't use the word want, but I'll say it like that. It's easier. Yeah, always a dissolution that fades away. Yeah. Just having a little bit of a harder time, but I'm grateful that I have family like you that's still around. Because, you know, I've been abandoned by a few others because they couldn't handle me and my lowest. Yes, I did my damage to them with my words, but some chose to still come back, like yourselves, and it was nothing personal. But others abandoned me, and it showed me like I can't trust the words of people. When they say, "I'll always have your back," will you now? No, I'm gonna always have to have my own damn back. I just feel like, Nabita, I just feel like I'm broken inside right now. I know I'm not, but it just feels like I'm like I'm shattered, like I'm fragmented right now. Like nothing is working. Like no matter how much effort I put in, nothing works. Like right now, like YouTube pisses me off. The fact that I can't have more people to come on the channel and help them, but right now I can't help anybody. I'm not in that state of being. So it's all right that the channel is where it is. I know it's based on my energy. I know it's based on my frequency. I have all the fucking answers. That's the thing. I have all the answers. I know everything. And yet, shit is not working out. Why is that? Morning. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Like nothing is working out. I don't like telling people that I'm feeling like shit. So I just said I'm okay or I'm good. Whenever you hear me say I'm good or I'm okay to someone, you know I'm not actually okay. That's just one of those human, things that we do. Like always, I will overcome things. That's why I'm recording it. I'm definitely not going to walk in the direction where Lily and Ricky are, because I can't handle some negative person right now. So I'm going to turn and I'm going to walk straight and go a different path. This area gets blurry, gets choppy. It's just frustrating because like I have the answers, but yet nothing seems to ever work for me. Like I'm getting caught up in the human garbage. Just give me my fucking light body back, would you? I don't want to be in this human character anymore. I'm done with it. But I have to go through it because I have to evolve and graduate to whatever next level of my soul. This is just a temporary moment. We never like going through the heavy stuff. We always like the good stuff, but we never like the heavy stuff. Mr. Nabita, you've been asked by quite a few people. Yesterday, JP asked about you. Neil asked about you a couple days ago. See, popular dude. You're a popular dude. I know, and I love you all too. It's just right now, I just don't feel like myself. I feel empty inside, you know? You know what that feeling feels like when it just feels like nothing fucking works, like nothing, like everything's just pointless. That's what right now I feel like, everything's just pointless. Like what's the point of having all this information if it's not even helping anyone? What's the point of knowing all this stuff if it's not getting me to my desired reality? There's no point. Even Nero said something, he's like, what's the point of thinking that you're some ancient pharaoh or you're part of some mystic tribe, but it's not getting you to your desired reality. It has no bearing. I don't care if I'm King Ramses II. What does that have to do with right now? I'm just at a breaking point. But guess what? Usually when you hit rock bottom, I'm about to hit rock bottom, just so you know. If I haven't already, I'm about to hit rock bottom. Like my financial levels are at the lowest it's ever, actually, this is the lowest it's ever been. Ever since I've been working for the last 20 years, 25 years. I've been working since I was 15. From 15 till 37? Yeah, from 15 to 37. That's 20 plus years, that's 20 something years, right there. Yeah, 22 years. My finances have always been great. But as when I attempt to start tapping into my entrepreneurship, all hell breaks loose. It's like, what the fuck, universe? You want me to do this work. You want me to help others. So why don't you fucking help me and give me what I ask for? You give other people what they ask for, but you don't give me. And it really starting to piss me off. But there we go again with the whole victim. And that's the reason why I have to just shut my mouth and not say a word and just deal with it. And be a little subservient to the creator and serve. Honestly, you know what I really want to do? I just want to disappear and not leave a trace of my existence. I just want to disappear and travel and not say a word to a damn person ever again. That's what I really would like to do right now. Just disappear, never say a word to any other person. Just be one of them wandering travelers who just walks around, looks at things and observes. Doesn't open his mouth. I have all the money in the world and I can do that and I don't have to say a damn thing to anybody else. That's all I really want to do right now. But is that what my soul desires? Of course not. It wants to help people. It's tired of seeing people suffering because there's someone out there who's feeling the way I'm feeling right now. And the best way to help is to help them. I don't want to see people suffering anymore. I've seen it all my life. It's goddamn human emotions. Just want to rip all my emotions out of me. I haven't looked at the screen yet. I'm just kind of venting out what I have to vent out. Remember, it's nothing personal to any of you. I love you all. It's just I have to like purge this shit out of me. Because if I don't purge it out, if I don't talk it out, it's gonna stay stuck inside of me, and I'm gonna explode inwards, or implode, I should say. I don't want to implode. Hence why the warning from sister was like, don't self-destruct. Don't self-destruct. Don't self-destruct. I can't self-destruct. I came too far to come this far. There's no fucking way that I was meant to go back to some stupid ass job or do some bullshit thing that's not fulfilling my destiny. I didn't come this far to only come this far. That's what keeps me going. That's what keeps lighting a fire under my ass to keep going every day. You didn't come this far to only come this far, Andre. You didn't come this far to only come this far, Orion. By the way, Nabita, O-R-I-O-N. Just so you know. All good though. I didn't come this far to only come this far. What was the fucking point of me waking up in 2019? For me to go back? Fuck no. What was the point of the universe taking me out in 2022? To have me go to New York City, to open my vision, for me to go to Vegas, to speak on stage, for me to remember how to build wealth in the United States, not Canada. What was the point of all that? Was that by accident? Of course it wasn't. What was the point of me going to San Diego 4 times? 4 times. 4 friggin' times. It's to cultivate the feelings of being at home. To go inwards. But the stupid little egregore keeps coming in my way. I need to drop kick his ass out of my existence. That's why I said I want to take my brain and like smash it right now. But it's not really my brain. It's the fucking third dimensional thinking mind. I want to break that mind so badly right now, y'all. I want to like take a sledgehammer and like smash that damn mind of mine. I want to just destroy it. I want to end that third dimensional thinking mind once and for all. So I can just tap into my multi-dimensional, limitless mind. That's how furious and frustrated I am. I have all the damn answers. There's not a damn thing I don't know. Minus the things that I don't care about on Earth. But you know what I mean. I have the answers. And the answer keeps coming back as a resounding, you have to be in the now. You have to be in the now. Everything's about the now. Now, now, now. Everything exists in the now. I keep seeing on YouTube all these videos that are like clickbaity titles. When you see this, that means you have evolved. When you see this, that means you've made it. If you see this, that means it was a sign. Fuck that. I already know that. I'm the creator. I don't need to see your video to remind me of that. You are right about that, Neo. But the problem is, it doesn't feel in alignment. And I won't do something that doesn't feel good. Like making content doesn't feel good. Like I know live streaming
looks like it's making content, but it's not. For me, YouTube, for me, live streaming doesn't feel like content. It just feels like me just being myself. Where it's like when I have to actually like sit and record a video, that's where it feels fake as shit. Like I have to put in like, welcome to my YouTube channel. Would you like, could you click like and subscribe to my channel? I don't want to do any of that garbage. And then like making like stupid videos like that doesn't even get views anyways. Like it's a waste of my time. That's why I just don't enjoy making content. Like that's why I stopped making content in 2023, because it just felt not in alignment anymore. It didn't feel real anymore. It felt fake. It's putting on a stupid ass mask just to get like 1 or 2 people to look at a video that actually I poured my heart and soul in. Like it's a waste of my time. I know, they love clickbait. I don't want to do all that garbage. If Pete and Nero were able to do it without clickbaity things, then why the fuck doesn't it work for me? It's so stupid. Like there's always some dark force or some entity like holding me back because they're afraid the moment they let this soul loose, there's nothing that's gonna stop me. That's why I'm like, fuck all this right now. Maybe there is a reptile watching me in the sixth density, and he's like, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna create his life a living hell, and he'll never get where he's gonna get to. I'm gonna make him quit. You can go fuck off, reptile. You better believe when I die, even though I know we're all unconditional loving beings, I'm gonna get back my 12th dimensional beings and I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna slay you. I'm gonna send you back to oblivion, you stupid ass reptile, or whatever the fuck is holding me back. But I know the answer is me. It's no entity. It's myself. It's a belief system. I'm just attempting to blame it on something outside of me, but there is no blame. It's all by my doing, because I'm the creator, right? I created my own paradoxical nonsense. So now I have to undo my own paradoxical nonsense, because that's what it is. It's all paradox. Well, a lot of people have said that he's like a reptile. I know I'm an extraterrestrial myself. I will not be pinned as some human. I know that much. But yeah, him and Peter are extraterrestrial. That much I know. I know I haven't read a bunch of things, but yeah, you know. Morning. I'm doing my best to still stay hello and good morning to others, because, you know, don't want to be showing up with the negative evil face. They don't deserve that. No one does. We're about to head to the trail. It's gonna get blurry. You all know the drill. The internet starts dropping out here. It probably is already dropping out right now. But by the time we get to the water, it'll be back to normal. You know, that's the reason why I change my path every day, because I'm making sure it doesn't feel like deja fucking vu. I didn't bring my gloves today. Shit. Whatever. It's all good. I'm so grateful that I am able to at least take a walk, because if this was wintertime right now, I think I would have went into a Looney Tune bin. I'd probably be put into an asylum right about now. Fucking winter. I don't know why the fuck God made such bullshit weather. Winter? Winter. What the fuck is the point of winter? The planet should always be hot like this. Winter. What the fuck is the point of winter? It's so stupid. Stupidest season I've ever seen. Yeah, I gotta really stop saying that S word. Nothing's stupid, actually. It's okay, bro. I don't feel like doing anything myself. I'm gonna still do my exercise though. I will never stop doing that no matter how I feel. That's like I have to do it, like I have to breathe. But it's okay, dude. If you don't feel like doing anything, it's okay. Feel it. Why do you think I'm feeling the way I'm feeling? I'm feeling pretty just disgusting inside right now. Like I just want to rip my skin off my body and like rip my bones out of my body. Like tear myself inside out and like pull out whatever garbage that has to be pulled out. That's why I'm talking it all out. So maybe I can get to the root of it and pull it out. Normally whenever I do this, I usually do feel better pulling crap out of my system. Because like if I hold it in, like I'll end up exploding. I'll end up turning into a raging volcano and I'll fucking explode. And that is not a good thing. So it's best that I'm, speaking it out, releasing whatever energy from me. The walk is helping to some degree, even though I said earlier, fuck nature. Nature's not doing a damn thing. It is actually helping. I'm just being ridiculous with some of the things I'm saying. That's all. I recognize that I'm being ridiculous with some of the things I'm saying. And I'm playing the little victim. But guess what? Again, I keep saying this. I get to tell a story in the future. Be like, hey y'all, let's go back to July 20, I don't know what day it is today. July 29th or 28th? I think it says the 28th. I have no idea. Doesn't really matter. Let's go back to July 28th or whatever day it is today. And let's go see how I was in this funk. And I said, fuck everything, and everything felt pointless. And maybe a year from now or two, potentially. And all we see is that I'm where I'm actually supposed to be, inspiring others and saying, you see, y'all, you think I had it easy? You think it just came like all the other people who had it easier than I did? Who, when they make a video, they get to have 5,000 or 500,000 views in an hour? No. But I had to bust my ass to get to where I got to. Most people think that hard work is only in the physical. No, wrong, incorrect. The hard work is the internal work that many people don't do on the planet. They only focus on the outside work, the physical. It's the inner work that is more important than the outer work. Hence the as within, as without. He's a little pirate. I'm gonna wait. Nope, they're not coming this way. All right. You all know the drill. We're about to head to the trail and the internet starts to get really shitty here. But I at least know why, I at least know the reasoning why the internet's like really terabit here. Because of the trees, which is okay. I'll take the tree absorption over internet. It's 8:41. I know that Nero, myself, and Pete are part of the same soul cluster family. Pete and Nero don't know each other. I should just change my physical birthday to May 15th, just to keep it succinct between the three of us. Because it is the three of us that are basically saying the same shit. No one else is really saying in the social media world. Those two just found a way to break through. I'm playing a little catch up with them, but that's okay. I'm no less than they are. I have everything that they have. In fact, I know I do, but I'm not better than them. Because when I started saying some things, they started saying it in their videos, not a moment sooner. Like I said, we are the revealer. And Nero started talking about that. Pete started talking about that. I started saying, what you is what you gon' get. And now I hear both of them saying the same shit, just slightly different words. So I know what I'm talking about. Because if others are listening to them, then damn it, I know that I'm saying the same shit too. Part of me feels like I should deserve more recognition. I deserve it. I deserve more recognition. And you're damn right I'm gonna get it. Not only do I deserve it, I fucking demand it. I demand my recognition. Give me my damn flowers. I deserve my flowers. I'm sure he does. I'm a 12th dimensional being that's slapped into a third dimensional body. Yeah, I know, I put myself higher than I'm supposed to be, but whatever. I'm gonna run with it. I like being 12th dimensional. I don't care about being in a fourth dimensional being, or a fifth dimensional being, or a sixth. I'm a 12th dimensional being. I like being 12th. If there's a 15 dimensional being, then I'll be 15. Whatever the highest is, that's where I'm at. But I was slapped into a third dimensional body. Is that our brother? It is our brother. Morning, brother.
Morning.
How you doing?
How are you?
Great, yourself?
All right.
Have a great day, dude. I do feel better after seeing him. Yes, 15-dimensional being. I am that. I hear a doggy somewhere. What's up, bro? Just having a pity party with myself right now. But I'm just talking shit out right now to get it out of my system. Good to see you, dude. I know you'll slap some sense into me. We're almost by the water. And I'll take a moment and I'll just like breathe in all that damn water. And I'm not gonna actually physically breathe in water, but you know, I'm gonna spit it all out and cleanse my body. Here's some brothers. Morning, brothers.
Morning. Morning.
Oh, yeah. It was nice though last night hanging out with T-Bray, talking about all kinds of TV shows. It felt good to relive the actual good times of my life. When I was a kid and I didn't have to worry about all this garbage. reliving the Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles and Bucky O'Hare and Blue and you know, Babar and all those other shows, and G.I. Joe and Transformers and what else? What else did we look for? Street Sharks, The Mighty Ducks, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, Chip and Dale, Pippi Longstocking. I love Pippi Longstocking. That was pretty awesome. 16. That's a good Canadian show. I have to give Canada some sort of credit for credit's due. Welcome back to the water, people. Water, what you got for me today? I've been putting you all on this rock since the sun can't hit you all here. The raccoons, yep, that one. My childhood right there. That should be like Pippi Longstocking. What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do? Yeah. Pippi Longstocking. Pretty awesome. I'm sitting in squat right now. Oh, I just had this weird dream last night. It was weird. And, you know, parents were just arguing again. I'm just like, I have all the answers. Why am I still here? That's why I was getting frustrated. I'm like, why am I still here? Why am I entertaining their bullshit? And why doesn't anything I do ever work out the way I desire it to be? And yet others, it works out for them. It's not that I don't have the proper mindset. I definitely have the mindset, but then it's like I'm always being, I don't like using the word tested, but that's what it feels like. I'm always being tested for some stupid thing that I don't have to be tested for. Well, it's because I chose a harder path than most people. That's the reason, Orion. Well, it's actually Andre. That's the reason you chose this path, Andre. You chose a difficult path. You chose a much difficult path than others. In fact, your path is one of the most difficult ones on the planet. It's not the difficult one, but it's one of the most difficult ones on the planet. So that you could have exponential growth, because you asked for this. I did ask for all this, didn't I? So I can't play victim now, can I? Even though sometimes I just feel like playing the victim and blaming others. I can't blame others and I can't blame myself, because this is just a fucking game, and I know that this is how this works. This is now the so-called logical side talking things through until I get to the heart-centered version. Once upon a time, you were in the now. All you got to do is stay in the now. All your answers exist in the... Everything exists in the now. There's a cardinal here looking at me. Who said it yesterday about water flowing through the resistance? Oh, it was JP. It was JP who said that yesterday. Water flows through the resistance. And what resists persists, right? Good morning, brother. I just saw him riding by me and he's like, good morning. I don't think he heard me though, because he is already gone. Oh well. He'll come back this way. Hey, good morning, brother. How are you doing? He actually came back to say hello to me. That was nice of him. He actually spinned around and he came back to say hello. That was very nice of him. You know, I keep telling myself that I'm a good person, even though there are times I feel like I'm a rotten human being. Like I feel like a despicable human being for things that I've done. And I'm like, am I really the villain playing the hero, or am I the hero playing the villain? I still wonder that at times. Am I really the villain playing a hero, or am I the hero playing a villain? Or maybe I'm just me. Right now, I know I slapped back on a mask on my face. I know I did. Hence why I said I created this unnecessary glass ceiling to overcome it. Just to maybe prove, hey y'all, I went through something so damn difficult so that I can prove it to others that, hey, you can overcome it too. I didn't have to though. Because maybe I find that a lot of things are like boring in the world and not challenging enough for me. So I create unnecessary challenges just to keep my soul entertained. And this would be one of them. But life can be easy. There are people on the planet that made life easy for themselves just by their mind. It's all mindset at this point. It's mind mastery. Mind mastery 101. Everything starts with the mind. How you think, how you feel, everything starts with the mind. I am really grateful I do have this water every day. It's not the ocean, but it's better than nothing for sure. Today I'm just gonna go with the flow. I said I wasn't gonna say much, but yet I'm still saying stuff, so I'll just go with the flow. Like I've been normally doing for the last however many live streams I've been doing. I'm going with the flow. What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do? Yeah. Man, Pippi Longstocking. That's when times are so much simpler. Well, Pippi Longstocking came when my brother was born, not when my sister was born, when my brother was born. So I was 13 years old when Pippi Longstocking showed up in my existence. Orion Longstockings, yeah. And the next thing you'll see me, I'll be wearing a suspenders. I'll be with a striped shirt on, and I'll have orange hair with pigtails, and I'll have some freckles on my face, and I'll be singing to everybody, "What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do today? What shall we do?" Yeah. Yeah. It'd be funny though. Pippi Longstocking. It was a good show. I really enjoyed it. That's what I said. A lot of the stuff that brings me joy are from the past, from my childhood. Like those old TV shows. I don't know. I like the animations of like the 90s. Like I can sit and watch Saved by the Bell all day long.
I can watch Family Matters and Full House and can watch Fresh Prince all day. Blossom all day. Blossom was awesome. And I can also watch those movies we were talking about last night. Those childhood movies. Small Soldiers, Rookie of the Year, Angels in the Outfield, Cool Runnings. Man, I should really watch Cool Runnings since we've been getting into this whole Bob Marley thing recently. And you know what's fascinating? 100 short leggings. Lori has only one story that she saved on her Instagram because she popped up in my dream last night, and it's with Bob Marley. It's One Love. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. So maybe Bob Marley is gonna be a prevalent part of this next phase of this journey. Who really knows? Yeah. I mean, like, you wouldn't have thought that, right? Because, you know, Jamaica is known for the summer and heat and running. But they used, I remember when they beat the Canada team. I think it was the Canada team that was in the finals or some shit like that. I don't remember who was in the finals with the Jamaican bobsled team. I think it was Canada. Canada or some Russian team. I don't know about dreads, bro. I mean, with the hair that I have right now, probably I can get them little short dreads, but I don't think so. That doesn't suit me. It'd be funny though. One day you come on the stream, what the fuck happened to your hair, dude? Yeah, y'all. I've been jamming. We're jamming. I wanna jam with you. We jamming. Oh yeah. I hope you like jamming too. Yeah, that'd be funny. Coming on with dreads. The day I come on with either different color hair, and it's not a wig, it's like legit my hair color, is the day, I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say is the day hell freezes over, but you know, hell doesn't exist. But we'll go with that. The day you see me on with different color hair is the day, mine is gray, of course, because you know that's natural, is the day that hell freezes over. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna get a tattoo though, like the Flower of Life tattoo on the back of on my back, the back of my back, on my back. And I feel like I'm gonna get like something on my shoulders, like where my biceps are. Maybe a Brahma bull. No Brahma bull. Maybe a tribal thing from my chest all the way to my arms. Yeah, my body has no inking. It's blank slate right now. The Flower of Life I would never ever regret, because that is a symbolic symbol. Yeah,
I'm thinking what other symbol? Oh, I'd definitely get the like a unity / infinity symbol. Like my superhero of love logo. I'd get that. The problem is on brown skin, color tattoos don't look good. That's the flaw of having brown skin. You can't have good colorized tattoos. Well, I mean, that's not true, but you know what I'm saying. Like, the darker the skin, the harder the color is going to show. Like, you can't have certain looking colors. It has to be like a black tattoo. You have a tattoo that's hidden. Oh, I know for me, when I finally have the six-pack abs fully, whether that happens or it doesn't happen, I'm gonna show off that flower of life to everybody, like it's some ancient text, and they're gonna remember it, and it's gonna awaken everybody as soon as they see it. Maybe have 2 angel wings behind, like on my shoulder blades, and then the flower of life covered almost the entire back. Just a big ass circle. I wouldn't get any tattoos on my face. Would I get one on my neck? Eh. I would definitely get my sleeves done, like my arm sleeves. That would require all the hair to always be removed. Otherwise, we'll be running into that. As for the chest area, I don't know, I'd probably leave that blank. Or I'll just slap an actual like heart tattoo in the middle of my chest to remind me I have a fucking heart. Because there are times where I'm like, do I actually have a heart, or am I actually a robot in disguise? Transformer, robots in disguise. Maybe I'm a freaking robot in disguise. Transformers, robots in disguise. Yeah, maybe I should just slap on a heart in the middle of my chest and remind myself, hey, you know you have a heart, right? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You do have a heart. Because I tend to forget that I have a heart at times. Transformers, robots in disguise. Yep. I take on the form of a human, but I'm actually a robot. I'm actually a cyborg. Oh yeah. And you said you have 2. That's cool. A nice tattoo would do me well. And I'll die with that tattoo, and I'm not gonna have any regret. Like, I'm making sure I'm not putting anybody's name on my body, that's for sure. No one's name is ever going on my body. Like how the Undertaker had his old wife's name. Her name is Sarah, S-A-R-A, no H. And he had it on his neck. And then he had to go and get that shit removed after he married Michelle. Or before he married Michelle. Yeah, no regrets. The red dragon tattoo. Why the red dragon? A dragon tattoo would look cool, but you know, it's too common. Like there's all these other souls that have like dragon tattoos, you know? I don't see anybody running around with a flower of life on their back. Do I know what it is? No, I mean, I feel like I do, but you can enlighten me with this. Because I simply forgot. So you can share. When you say red dragon, because I can't say that I don't think I've watched that movie, to be honest. Is that Bruce Lee? Or is that Jet Li? Or is that someone else? I know there's a movie I watched with Bruce Lee that has something dragon, but I don't know if it's that. I don't think it's that one. Or it's probably none of the people I just mentioned. Transformers, robots in disguise. Silence of the Lambs series. Oh, I didn't really watch any of that stuff, so. Because when you say Red Dragon, bro, I'm thinking Red Dragon Thunderzord. You know, from Power Rangers. You know, it turned from the Tyrannosaurus Rex into the Red Dragon Thunderzord. That was a really good Zord, by the way. The Red Dragon Thunderzord. The Red Dragon Thunderzord. I still miss the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I will, sister. Good old Pinterest. Haven't used Pinterest in a while. I haven't heard that name in a while, in fact. Wow, Pinterest. When's the last time I even looked at Pinterest? Maybe like a year and a half ago? I have an account, I just haven't touched Pinterest in a long time. I haven't seen Silence of the Lamb, or I have, but I don't remember. I'm like, oh, this movie. Oh, this show. Oh, okay, got it. Just like songs. The fuck? I didn't Wolverine this part of my arm, or unwolverine it. Damn, gotta unwolverine that part of my arm. It's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen Silence of the Lamb, to be honest. Okay, I didn't stretch at all. I just been sitting in a continuous squat this entire time. So I'll give myself credit. I've been able to sit in a squat for a good while. So this is good. I feel better. Before you came on, I was having quite the pity party for myself. Pity party, pity party, pity party. Or as like Jess's dogs do when they're walking on the ground, pitter patter, 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 pitter patter. That's their feet. Is you can hear them just like walking on the wooden floor, pitter patter. They'd get out in the morning while I'm still asleep, and all I hear is pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. That's why I call them pitter patters at times. Hi, pitter patters. Hi, pitter patter, pitter patters. One would come on the sofa and start licking me on the face. I'm like, bro, stop licking me on my face. I'm asleep, dude. Pitter patters. Lots of pitter patters. Hey, you Bubba, you gotta get off my feet, boy. Get off so I don't... Oh my god, dude. I told you. Damn it, I didn't mean to crush you. Don't go under my feet. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Fuck. I took a life just now, damn it. Son of a bitch. I'm so sorry, Bubba. Damn it. The ant went under my shoe while I was in a squat, and I was attempting to, like, you know, flick it off gently, and then it went on another side of my shoe, and I couldn't hold the balance anymore, and I accidentally went that direction, and I squashed it. I'm like, oh, a monster. Fuck. I'm not going to feel guilty for what I did. That's what the egregor would want me to do. Feel guilty so it can ruin my day. I will not be guilty. Son of a bitch, though. Last night I got to save an air wig. You know those ones with the little claw things at the back of their tail, like this thing? I got to save one last night. I used a broom though. I wasn't gonna pick it up with my hand. There's no way I'm touching that. I used a broom, I put it in a dustpan, and I took it outside at like 10:30, well 10:40 because I went and showered. It was in the shower, by the way. And I left it in the shower for a moment. I'm like, bro, you stay where you are. I'm not gonna hurt you, but I am gonna get you out. And I did save an airwig last night before it got annihilated by someone else. Because I was not going to have that on my conscience to be like, you know, if you don't save that earwig, someone's gonna kill it. No, it's not a spider. It has like this like claw thing at the back of its tail. It's like a small little, I don't know how to describe it, but look up earwig. You'll know what it looks like. It's like a pincer looking thing on the back of its tail. I got to save one last night. I'm so sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to hurt you. Will your soul forgive my soul? I know it will. Ah. Damn. I'm gonna grab a leaf and put it on a leaf. Mr. Bubba, you have to come on the leaf here. I'm so sorry. Son of a bitch. Come on. Get on the leaf, boy. There. At least it can have a better place, you know? But it's not, bro, everything is not foul though. I'm gonna put it on a rock that nothing can come and get it. All right, you, I'm so sorry. I leave you here. Nobody should be able to reach you from here. May your body do what it's got to do, and may your soul forgive my soul. That's why I keep telling these bubbas to stop coming on me. We wouldn't have this problem. Okay, it's 9:16. Oh, actually, it's 9:17. All right, let's get going. I do feel better, but still, you know, I still have to talk some shout out of my system. Well, water, I'll see you tomorrow. Oops. Thank you for helping me, water. I feel better though, as always. Okay. I didn't bring my gloves, so I'm gonna be hanging, and I'm probably gonna, my hands are gonna be hurting. Later, water. Love you. We're jamming. Why, of all the people in my dreams, did she have to be in my dreams? Why her? Why couldn't it have been Lindsay Sterling? Oh well, whatever. I will, and you enjoy your day too, sister, and I will definitely look at the stuff you sent on Discord via Pinterest. Love you, sister. Thank you for your energy. It helped. It helped stabilize this dude before he jumped out of the third dimension. I'm a 15-dimensional being stuck in a third-dimensional body. How dare they put me in this damn third-dimensional body? Anyways, I know at the end of this, I'm gonna be laughing my fucking ass off. I know I am. I can feel that one clear as day. I'm like, we're gonna use Andre. Andre, you're gonna be laughing at the end of all this. You're gonna be telling one hell of a funny ass story, even though while you're going through it, you weren't liking it. Oh, I hear humans. I hear humans. Where are you humans? They're here. Maybe I should use Wolverine's scent and smell them out. It's like they're some sort of rare breed.
Buddy.
Hey, have a great day.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Actually, he will probably be coming back this way. Actually, no. He rides this way and then he rides back. So, I'm starting to memorize other people's patterns. Even though T-Bray knows my patterns very well, the moment he comes here to attempt to whoop my ass at a 9-hour drive, I'm gonna change my patterns. I'm gonna change my patterns. He won't find me on the trail. He won't find me anywhere. Cause I'll be long gone. Morning. I'll be like long gone because of I will have shifted my patterns. I still have that 30K challenge to do, that 30K step thing. I haven't forgotten. It's just balls to the wall, gonna be hot for the next little bit. But I feel that, I think Friday will be a good day to do it. I think the weather's gonna be back to some reasonable like temp, even though all this is reasonable. And I think I'll start the live stream early, get the workout in right away, and then finish all that and then we head out for the walk. And I'll prepare my backpack and everything. Be like, we're going for a walk. Now, I'll definitely have to bring my battery. There's no way that the phone's gonna last for that amount of time in one go. So I'll definitely have to like have the battery like just with me. Who's to say that when you come that I'll be here? I mean, yes, your own country will allow you to freely go find me as well, but who's to say that you'll find me? It'll be, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? You'll be where in the world is Orion Sandiego? You'll know exactly where I'll be. I'll be in San Diego, but where in San Diego? Well, that's up to you to come and find out. Or I could just be like, you know what? I'll be like, you know, Ash in Mount Silver in Pokemon. If you've played Pokemon, he's just waiting for your ass at the end of Mount Silver. He's just standing there waiting for you, waiting to crush your soul with his Pokemon. Yep. Oh, you can check the stream, but I won't say where I am. Unless you'll hack the geolocation where I'm at, and then you'll find me. That'd be interesting. I left my MacBook off, so that's why there's not many viewers, but it's okay. I'm gonna get used to seeing 0 and 1s and 2s and 10s and then 100 and a million people. Hey, there's a Bubba. Yep. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Orion Sandiego? Can't believe her name is San Diego. Never clued in until whatever, I don't know how that came to be. I'm like, Carmen San Diego, wait a minute, she has San Diego in her name. And it was one of my favorite shows on Fox Kids back in the day. It actually showed after X-Men. And it was the last cartoon before WWF, like Superstars back in the day. Morning. Because back in the day, they used to show WWF Superstars on Saturday afternoon at noon, at like 12 noon for an hour. I always see Tatanka and like Kamala and Doink the Clown. And once in a blue moon, you would see Hulk Hogan and Bret Hart on WWF Superstars, and it was like a treat to see those wrestlers. Oh yeah, all these steps are definitely preparing for your hunt. But you know, you're hunting me, but I'm actually hunting you. The hunter becomes the hunted. You'll see me turn into some like Tarzan dude who's like running around in like some jungle thing, and gotta practice that love y'all, and just be like turning into like some savage beast. Yeah. The hunter becomes the hunted. That'd be pretty awesome. Morning.
Morning.
Let's see. There was a movie back in the 80s, 90s with Ice-T and Gary Busey. Is that how you say his last name? I wonder what movie that was. The only movie I watched with Ice-T, Ice-T? No, different person. I was thinking Ice Cube. I was thinking the one with Chris Tucker. Totally different generation. Surviving the game. Interesting. Surviving the game. Well, I'm not here to survive, I'm here to thrive. But right now it feels like I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm clinging to life right now. Damn, it just got hot. Wow, my back is getting scorched. Whew. Okay. Phone battery at 44%. I have plenty of battery to get back. Damn, son. Not a lick of rain at all for the next, what, week and a half? It's gonna be just like this all week. Yeah, if I do this Friday, I'm definitely doing it, but if I'm doing it, I have to start the stream like early. Like I wanna start the stream at like 5 a.m., get that workout in, play out, do that inside, get that shit done, shower, and get rolling for that walk. Because this walk is gonna be, I'll have to walk the reverse way, so I'm gonna be walking this direction instead of the way I'm walking right now. Damn, 30K. One go, 30K, I can do it, that's easy. I should buy a pack of protein bars just for that day, just to nibble on. Keep that energy going. See, I would do that right now, but you know, not looking to hurt my elbow for whatever reason. Weird. I think it's because when I'm coming down, I'm pulling my elbow up simultaneously as going down. Today is the new update to Dead by Daylight. I gotta make sure I update the game. The new update starts at 11. There better be a Kate outfit in that rift. I'll be so pissed if they make it for all the other characters. There's nothing for Kate. Like I said, if I was working for Behavior, every damn update there'd be a Kate outfit. Yeah. That's the sound of summer right there, the cicadas. The This is usually the sound of late summer though, so. Let's see what August has in store for me. What kind of chaos I'll be going through. But I know there's gonna be light on the other side. Our poor brother Deadpool, I tore into his soul yesterday because I see a Deadpool t-shirt coming this way. So I'm like, that poor dude, he got tore a new one yesterday. Morning. That brother from another mother. You know, there was a photo that another brother posted. It was actually Angel's ex-husband. I think they're separated now because I don't see them together. Like I see his name is Terry. That he put his status as single, so I don't think he's with Angel anymore. Anyways, he posted something, and he's like, it was like a cartoon meme, and it was with Snoopy or like Charlie Brown or somebody, and it basically said, in like with those chat bubbles, I missed the way I used to see the world before I became aware of everything. I'm not gonna lie, that one hit me deep last night. I missed the world the way I used to see it before I became aware of everything. Like, you know, I do kind of miss life the way I used to see life, but because I can't unsee how I know what life is now, I can't go back to the way it was. I just can't. Like, I've been doing my best to acknowledge it. I've been doing my best to accept it, but I can't ignore that, like, for example, how souls make contracts with other souls and like, hey, you know, you're gonna be my parents, and so you're gonna bring to have to go down to earth first. You all are gonna do your business, then you're gonna summon me. I have to go through my challenge. I'm like, so really, they're not my parents, they're my brother. Well, everyone, there is no brothers and sisters either, because everyone is one soul, just split into fragments. But we're siblings, but when we're up, by up I mean on the other side, we're on the other side, we don't have a gender. We're just light bodies. There is no masculine, feminine there. So really, like when I say brother and sister, we're just siblings. Even our moms and dads are siblings. It's weird. I can't unsee that. That's why I keep seeing my parents was like, I know they're living their journey and they just forgot everything, but it's just annoying that like I'm only around unconscious souls, and I'm like, I have to be around conscious souls. But they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Or they're what we call the NPCs. I don't want to say that, that's just disrespectful though. To help this soul to level up. Just that's what I'm saying. I kind of wish that I didn't know and I could just see life the way I used to see it. I would be viewing life the way, actually I'd be viewing it more of a, I see life in a realistic manner, but very pessimistic at the same time. It's very pessimistic. I see life this way. It only can be this way. Limited view. Am I gonna bare feet? Nah. I don't feel like bare feeting right now. But the grass does look nice. It's okay, I'll bare feet when I'm home. Or back at parents. Stop calling it home. It's not home. Home is San Diego. So that picture last night was like, man, I miss seeing life the way I used to before I became aware of everything. You know, where I was like, yeah, that's actually my mom, that's actually my dad, that's actually my brother and my sister. We're actually humans, we're not gods. Yeah, you know, life is happening to me. You know, yeah, there's a guy in the sky and he's waiting for your ass once you're dead. Like, what else? How else did I used to view life? Oh, that you have to work for money. Well, when I say that, I mean to say you have to trade your time for money to a building. You have to go to a building every day and like sit for 8 hours for 40 hours a week to make money. Yeah, that was my life. and that you go until you're 65, and then you get maybe a pension or some sort of golden watch for your services, and then you retire, and then you wither away. And there is no such thing as all of us are one. We're all separate. Like every human is separate from me. Like even bugs are like, I was squashing bugs and I had no care in the world if I would hurt a bug, or I hurt like things. Yeah, kind of miss that way of being, but I can't go back the way it was, because once you unsee something or unhear something, you can't unsee or unhear or unfeel. Jessa was put in my path for me to have that transcendental awakening, to then open my vision, to unlock the deeper layers within me. That was her role. She played her role masterfully. That's why I like it's difficult. It's difficult because I can't unsee what I've seen, and I can't unhear what I heard. Like when you know that you are the creator, and hello again. Thank you for coming back and saying hello.
Yeah.
I did say hello, but you already wrote off. Yeah.
Well, defeated.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Have a great day. I'll probably see you over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been yeah, it's tough when you can't unsee or unhear what you heard. Like now you know how reality actually works. Like you can't go back the way it was. Now, of course, for me, it's integrating that stuff, and I have all the info. That's the thing. And that's where I was getting frustrated. I was getting super frustrated with well, it's working for others, but it's not working for me. Well, it's because I still have programming that I still have to undo. It's my programming that's getting in the way. The conditioning is almost done, but the programming hasn't been undone yet. There's still programming that I have to undo, clearly. That's why I'm undoing it. And I'm going inwards and doing all these introspective things. And not just sitting and doing nothing. Like yesterday, you know, I spent quite a lot of time of like in the morning, like I was getting a little ticked off. I'm like, why was I given this Guyanese blood? Like, ugh, Guyanese people. But then they're the same, they're one with humans. It's not like they're separate. They're humans too. They're not some other tribe of like Homo sapien. They are still human, just like every other race is. So I have to like deal with that in the morning. Okay, depending on my energy, I probably won't even get to 100, but I'm not gonna have that defeated mentality. I'm gonna get to that 100. I'm gonna at least get to 100 seconds. So let's do this shit. Let's do this thing. Let's go. Let's get to this 100 seconds. Poor hands. Poor hands. Poor hands. See, today I can't even touch the ground. Oh, there we go. Not that I'm aiming to touch the ground, but I'm already slipping. Ugh. 102 seconds. Son of a bitch. Ah. This hand's been taking the beating. Whoever made that bar was a fool. How dare you make a bar that, I know it's for grip, but that is terrible grip. There's other bars that actually have proper grip. That is just shitty. Just eating my hands alive. Well, at least I got to 102 seconds. Better than yesterday. Success is not linear. That's all I keep hearing. Success is not linear. Success is not linear. Of course it's not. Well, that's good. Shit. And then of course our next habit is running backwards, going up that hill. And today's leg day, so that's gonna at least help with the legs. It's actually important to walk backwards. It's actually very good to walk backwards. And you see, I have all the answers. I have all the answers. And yet, it's like, why? Why? And it's not like I'm just keeping it to myself. I've been sharing it with the world. I'm not gonna get frustrated. I know, Grigor, that you're gonna desire me to get frustrated now. I don't think so. I'm gonna undo my own paradox. I'm sure S is around. Right, S? Yes? If she's not, I know she would already said, hi, comrade. But she might be just observing. Right, S? Yes? Right, Nabito? Yes? Right, Jigglypuff? Yes? Change of scenery is necessary. Change of scenery is going to be necessary soon, very, very soon. That's the reason why, like right now, it's telling me, go inwards, close your eyes, and remember San Diego. Why do you think I had you go for a week? Was it just to not remember all the feelings? Go inwards, close that eyes, and forget that time and all that shit exists. Spend time inwards. You will feel a lot better. That's what Orion is saying. That's what even the creator that's within me is saying. That's what just came through. There's a bit of guilt that I'm having for just sitting around on the live stream and not saying a word and closing my eyes, because I feel like I have to share. I have to keep sharing. I don't have to do that. I can just sit and be. Just chill. And close your eyes and meditate. And actually call it meditation this time. Don't call it just sitting and being. We're going to call it meditation. We're getting back to fundamentals. It's these fundamentals, like breathing, like going inwards, closing your eyes to the illusion. Because there's not just one person in the world saying it. A lot of videos are popping up now with a bunch of other souls saying, reality is an illusion. The world that you're living in is actually pure empty space. A sister last night, her name's Carla, I hadn't spoken to her since last summer. She sent me a hypnosis meditation last night. I'm like, And she sent me two, and she wrote this long, like thing. She wrote a long thing. Okay. She wrote this long thing, and I was like, if you're open to it, have a listen to it. And she's been like studying the interconnectedness, the thing that I already did in 2023. She's basically doing what I already did, and she's starting to realize more and more now. So she's just a couple steps behind, but in the same process, it's not that she's behind. She's where she's supposed to be and knowing what she's supposed to know. So I was like, you know what? Let's listen to it. It may not have any effect, but of course, if I don't let it have an effect on me, then it can't affect me. But if I allow it to have an effect on me, then it can have an effect on me. I'm very open-minded to a lot of things, but there's a lot of things that I've gone beyond the more human aspect. But a lot of what the woman was saying in the hypnosis was, a reality is an illusion. You can live your life right now. Everything is pointing to like go inwards and be it now. That's basically it. Go inwards and be it now. Reality will catch up to you once you continue to feel and be what you desire and stay in that state of being. That's been the answer all this time, and I've known the answer the entire time. But yet, knowing is one thing, embodying is a whole other experience. And the embodiment is what's tripping me up. Because, like, how do I summon this feeling? Like, how do I do this? How do I do this? Because I'm getting too logical and be like, well, how do I do this? How do I do that? Like, am I doing this right? And then I get tripped up with that. Or Andre is, not Orion. And Orion has to remind Andre, hey, yo, dude, you know that you're creating your own paradox because you know how to do this already, right? You already know how to do this. Good morning.
Morning.
That you already know how to do this. And if you tell yourself, am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? That means you're doubting yourself and you're creating your own self-doubt, but you also should see the paradox of self-doubt. That if you're self-doubting, that means you're on the precipice of the great change, because the egregor is like, oh my God, he's changing and evolving. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to take up mental space in his head anymore. Hence why T-Bray said recently, that dog is taking up mental real estate. He's taking up rent free in your head. Just like others were taking up rent free, they're being rent free, living rent free in my head. No more of that. This is how I start empowering myself, and I build momentum, and I have to continue to do it. Even though every day, like, it feels like I'm starting back from zero, I'm not. It's like becoming aware of something and releasing it, removing it from myself. For a while, the live stream was to help all of you. Now, the live stream is to help myself. And that's what I'm doing. I'm helping myself. Okay, here's where we're gonna run backwards. We're gonna run backwards. Morning. We're gonna go ahead and run backwards. This is good for the knees, good for the thighs, good for the ankles, good for all the joints. Going backwards, up. Even though it's for like 30 seconds to a minute, going up this thing. Whew. Let's go. Whew. All right, so the knees are like getting stronger by doing that. The thighs are getting jacked up. I'm catching my breath. We'll see our brother who's riding the bike with the other brother. I know what else just came through. I'm embarrassed living in this house. Or I'm embarrassed staying with these family members because there's no peace here. There's always problems. Dad's just always outside drinking alcohol and giving like a bad energy. And those two, they fight no matter what. %85 of the problems in the house is based on my dad. 85. The other 15% is my mom, because of her negative gossiping and talking, gossiping and more gossiping. I hate fucking gossiping. It's the worst form of black magic. That's why I do my best not to do it. But I get caught up in it myself, and it's fucking stupid. 2 words I shouldn't be saying. Effing stupid. It doesn't feel good saying those words either. I declare that I no longer say the F word and or that S word. I eliminate it now and live from a state of positivity, not toxic positivity, but positive, optimistic. Yeah. Good morning. I knew my intuition was spot on. See? I was thinking of the old man with the dog, with his German, and I was like, are they gonna walk this way? They didn't walk this way, but they were in the driveway. I'm like, shit. Okay. Here's our brother again. Hey, boss, again. Third time. How are you doing? Good. Have a great day, both of you. It's nice to see the reno being done. I like it. It's looking good. Break on through to the other side. Yes. I must release my bonkai and stop everything in its tracks. I will smash through all limitations. I will smash through it all. And I will, that's new. That wasn't there before. I will smash through it all. And release my bonkai. I'm a 15-dimensional being in a third-dimensional body. My so-called parents, even though they're not parents, they're equal with me, they trained me before I came here. Part of me feels like that's not real, but it is. It is very real. Anybody be playing basketball? Nope. Going back at 26%. I'm leaving my MacBook off for a couple days. It deserves its rest. Plus it's gonna be hot in the next bit, so just giving my MacBook some time to just chill. My oh my. Whew. It's good to see those in the trail. This is a scorcher of a day, and I love it very, very much. There's Shadow. Hi. We got to see shadow, Bubba. We got to see shadow. That was shadow. Got to see shadow. Nope, our brother's not outside. You know, I used to walk through the street, like not on the sidewalk. I'd just be like walking in the middle of the street with my suit on, coming back every day from work. Like some Guyanese people would say, bodmon. You think you're a bodmon? A bodmon. It's really, really, really hot. Morning. I'm like drenched in sweat right now. Ooh, flow 2 is tomorrow. And flow 3 is on Friday. Look at all the bubbas there. There's tons of bubbas. We're almost back. I just had I already knew the answer, but another epiphany just now. When I was walking through that street and I was very silent, I heard my intuition saying, the dog and the old guy are gonna be in the driveway and they might walk that way. And sure enough, when I got there, the dog and the old man were there. Then while I was just walking for like a minute ago, I heard, when you're silent, you'll hear the answers. When you're silent, you will hear the answers. And there's been many times, not only on the stream, but in general, that I've heard the answers when I was silent. And that's why today's live stream was entitled Silence. Because we think that life has to be a certain way. But nope. Nope, life has to be other way. It can be other ways. I'm doing my best not to record the lady in front of me. Not that she minds, but you know. There goes the pretty girl in her car. She also got Mazda 3, newer model. Hi, pretty girl. Her doggy was barking like yesterday. They closed the blinds so that the dog can't see out the window. Like I said, I'm doing my best to think and feel beyond my environment, because it's my environment that's been plaguing me. Some patches of grass. Okay. I gotta spend some time. I'll spend some time with my eyes closed. All I hear is my brother and my fiance, or his fiance, be arguing. Not arguing, but like saying, "You gotta clean the basement. You better get your ass up, buckaroo." That's what my brother said to her just now. Yep. Yeah, all these people, all these unconscious people around me, it's annoying. It really is. But I have to focus on me and pretend they don't exist. In fact, in my inner world, none of them exist. In fact, they're all dead. By dead, I don't mean like, killing them, but they don't exist. It's just me by myself. No name, no image, no form. No name, no image, no form. So I'm gonna sit. Oh, I should bring my selfie stick out. I'll bring my selfie stick out. No name, no image, no form, y'all. That's who we are. No name, no image, and no form. Now then, turn this off. There's no point keeping that on battery when I have a selfie stick that doesn't use battery. I'm putting you all down on the table for now with me. So we're just hanging out on the table. I am overcoming it all. The answer is to not get caught up with the environment for me. Because it's the environment. It's well, that alien is not as bad as it was, but I mean it's still there, but it's definitely going down. The alien's going down. It's interesting. The answers are so simple. I just found an answer which I already knew. You already have all the answers. Change my pants. I don't know why you don't want to stick. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you're like cloth and you should be able to hold on to this thing, no problem. Like, it's weird. I'm not wearing my shoes for the rest of the day. And I'm taking off my socks. What am I gonna make? Hey. I have my vitamins? I don't think I did. Just right now, getting back to not thinking. Because what Regina said something earlier, which caught my attention. She's like, your brain is
overthinking, overprocessing. And she's right. That's what happened. If anybody's there, I'm just getting a peanut butter slice with some walnuts, some almonds, and some honey. Some actually good honey. Not some fake, I mean, nothing's technically fake, but you know what I mean by that. And I'm getting a yogurt. I want to attempt something here. Put a little bit of honey into my yogurt. I want to see what the side effect is of that. Let's see. Vanilla and honey. Have to say, not bad. Not too bad at all. Vanilla and honey go together. It's like one of those things that I never thought would have went together, but have gone together. There should be like a permanent spoon with this honey, so that like I don't have to keep washing this one spoon. I'm dipping a little bit more honey into this vanilla. Vanilla and honey. Who would have thought? Never did anything with vanilla and honey before. I wonder how that would be with ice cream. Usually put like maple syrup, but maple syrup is not honey. That's interesting. Vanilla and honey. Yep. No one on, but it's okay. Nobody be on, but that's okay because we got shit to do in terms of our inner world. And I am going to turn on the overclock. Vanilla and honey. Move you all back a little bit so I'm not that dang close. And break on through to the other side. Yep. I'm gonna scroll back up and read everything that everybody said. Let's start from the beginning. No shame in what you're going through, like going through emotions. You're right. Accept every passing moment with approval and let it go when it's ready to go. You can try to be less. Yeah, you're right about that. My brain is overworked. Damn, I'm really sorry that you lost your wallet, bro. It's more people love stupid content. Well, let's aim to get your wallet back. I know it will. All right, I was just reading through the chat, seeing what I missed. Thank you, Nabito, for what you shared earlier. To Neo, you're gonna get your wallet back. I can feel that. I can feel someone's like, I'm gonna turn this in, and you're gonna get your ID back and your wallet back. I know that's the worst feeling. Well, it's one of the worst feelings when you're like, shit, my wallet. It's not about the money, it's about the IDs and stuff. There's been plenty of times where I left my wallet behind. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. There's one time I was on a mountain, and for some reason, panic set in right away. Cause I was like, oh my god, where's my wallet? Did I drop it while I was climbing, or while I was hiking up? Oh my god. And I was like, and I was at the top, like almost at the top of the mountain, and cell service wasn't that great. This is back the second trip on when I went to San Diego. I was staying with Chuck. And I was like, oh my god, I have to talk to everyone on the trail. Okay, did you so happen to pass like a little black wallet, little square little black wallet? I was panicking. Then I called Chuck. I'm like, hey Chuck, or I texted Chuck, and I called him because he didn't answer his text right away because he doesn't see the text. He's like, just call. It's faster to call. Hey Chuck, can you tell me Rosa's number, because I know she's at home right now. Rosa's the woman that works with him, but she also lives with him. Can you tell me where Rosa? Can you tell me what Rosa's number is so I can call her? So I call Rosa after I got the number. Hey Rosa, can you do me a favor? Can you check in Chuck's room to see if you see this little black
like thing that looks like a wallet, has like some cards in it. It would be on like the night table, like the nightstand. She went like, I'll go check. I was panicking. And guess what? It was there. I'm like, I was panicking, man. I was freaking panicking. So I know what it feels like to, that feeling of losing it. That isn't the only time though. My passport. It was the first trip. When I went to San Diego. And the first trip, when I gave back the rental car for the first time, I was like, man, I gotta go back to Canada now. What a great trip this was. Every day felt super fulfilling. But I left my passport. I dropped my passport by the rental car. I'm like, shit. Get to the airport. Oh my god, where's my passport? I was freaking out. Like, I don't have my passport. I can't fly back. Like, I was like super panicking. I'm like, I got into the rental bus that I just got off of, take me back to the rental center. Like, oh my god, I feel like I dropped my passport. Oh my god. But the bus driver's like, you'll find it. It's not in the bus. You'll find it at the rental place, 100%. That's the only two places you've been. I get there and I see my rental car that I just I see my rental car that I just brought back. I'm like, hey sir, I dropped my passport. He's like, come with me. Panic was setting in. And he's like, is this your passport? That day, I mean, I got to the airport super early, like 4 hours early. That was crazy. And the same bus driver was like, see, I told you to get your passport back. And I chatted with the driver, and the driver was telling me, you know, you'll get back to San Diego. I can feel it. I can see how much you love it. That's my home. It's preparing me for the next phase. After I'm eating this apple, I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit. Okay.
gonna bring my tablet out. And I'm gonna play a track. Let me use the bathroom first. Ooh. Proof nothing is real. You are inside of your dream.
Today, I'm going to prove to you that nothing you see or experience as solidly real to you is actually solid or real. And it's only a dream or an experience of your consciousness. And since you are literally inside a dream right now, I'm going to teach you how to put
You don't
yourself
teach.
into any section of your dream or into any reality that you desire and make it as solidly real as your current reality, or how to shift to any reality instantly. So let's get into it. So how do you know that everything that you see now is actually real and you are not simply dreaming or inside a dream right now? Here is the proof that you are literally dreaming awake right now. And
Let's see what she has to
nothing
say.
you see is actually real, and it's only your dream. So if I asked you, who is in your current reality right now? Or who is seeing what you are seeing now? You would answer, I am here in my current reality, or I am seeing everything. But who is actually I am in your current reality? I am is your invisible consciousness, or your awareness of being, or the observer behind your current experience. So when you say I am seeing this, the I am refers to your invisible awareness or your consciousness, not your body. So it is your consciousness which is seeing or experiencing everything, including your body, in your current reality. But how can something invisible, such as your consciousness, be something visible like your body in your current reality, except in its own dream? So your body and your surroundings exist only as a dream within your I am or your consciousness. Basically, your I am or your consciousness is dreaming or imagining itself to be you or your body in your current reality right now. Thus, it is objectively real to you, or you can see it. You can only see or experience as real that which your I am is conscious of being or is dreaming right now. So you are in your current reality now, in your dream or in your imagination only. Thus, nothing you see is actually real except in your dream. Your consciousness is the only reality. Everything that you see, feel, or experience is not out there, but exists within your consciousness. You are not in reality. Reality is in you. If it was not for your consciousness or your awareness of being in your current reality, you could not experience it as objectively real to you. So even though it feels so real, everything that you see, including your body.
Okay.
This one exercise is over 1,000 years old and it still builds insane strength today. Thousands of years ago, our ancestors didn't have gyms, personal trainers, or fancy machines. But they were strong, they were mobile, and they were capable of real human movement. They didn't do fitness for the mirror. They trained with what they had and they mastered their own body. Today, I'm going to show you the 8 ancient exercises that build insane strength, mobility, and endurance. Each one older than the last, and each one battle-tested over centuries. This isn't just training, this is human evolution. So if you want strength that lasts a lifetime, watch till the end. The first exercise is wall reach backs. This was inspired by ancient arching and bowing rituals, but it evolved from modern posture. Humans have always trained spinal extension to stay balanced and strong. Why this still rocks? Because it counteracts desk posture. It builds control and strength in the spine and the shoulders. It opens your entire front line while training you not to collapse. As a fun note, most people can't even lean back without fear. This exercise teaches you to own that range. So how are you going to do it? You're going to stand facing away from the wall. Reach your arms back, extending through the shoulders until the hands touch the wall. Then walk the hands slowly down the wall. Pause, breathe, engage the glutes, keep the hips open, keep tension. Go as low as you are comfortable and press away from the wall. Walk back up under control. You're going to do 3 sets of 3 to 5 slow repetitions. The second exercise is combat spiral arms. The origin of this was borrowed from martial arts spiraling warm-ups, which was used to keep the shoulders loose and ready for grappling or striking. The reason why this still rocks is because it builds shoulder mobility with control. It links the breath and the movement. It preps your arms for real-world grappling ranges. And when done correctly, you can actually hear how your breath connects with your movement. The way you're going to do it is stand tall or light in a squat. Extend your arms and spiral slowly out and in. Inhale as you open, exhale as you close. You're going to do 3 sets of 10 slow reps in each direction. Number 3 is wushu bounce. The origin of this is from martial artists which use bouncing drills to develop elastic strength and joint conditioning. It's been in fighting traditions for centuries. The reason why it still rocks is because it trains the tendons and joints to absorb and redirect force. It makes you light, springy, and resilient. It is the fastest way to build long-lasting true flexibility and resilient injury-free tendons. It is important to know that this is an advanced movement, so beginners should build up slowly and gradually. As a fun note for you, remember, stiff people break and bouncy people absorb and deliver force. So the way you're going to do it is lift one leg up on a bench, lock the knee and arch the lower back, and then lightly bounce forward. Keep exhaling with each bounce. Relax the shoulders. You're going to do 3 sets of 30 to 60 seconds. Number 4, the horse stance flow. The origin of this is rooted in Shaolin martial tradition over 1500 years. This is the exercise that forged legs of steel while upper body stayed mobile for forms and strikes. The reason why it still rocks because this is where isometric leg strength meets upper body mobility. It teaches you to split tension and relaxation in one position. As a fun note, this is one of the hardest simple things you can do. Your legs will hate it, but your body will love it. The way you're going to do it is your feet will be wide, thighs parallel to the floor, torso upright, then slowly wave your arms side to side or overhead. Breathe naturally. You're going to do 3 sets of 60-second rounds. Number 5 is the sumo ground squat. The origin of this exercise was wide, deep squats that were essential to farming, fighting, and lifting. This is seen in sumo wrestling and labor, and it's been like this for centuries. The reason why it still rocks is because it opens the hips, strengthens the knees and ankles and teaches you to be strong, low to the ground. As a fun note, if you can't sit deep, you don't really own the ground you walk on. The way you're going to do it is your feet will be 1.5 to 2 times shoulder width, toes out comfortably, and sink deep. Hands to the ground, rock side to side or pulse. You're going to do 3 sets of 30-second holds or 20 pulses. Number 6, the loaded bear crawl. Crawling is something primal. When you add load to it, you get survival training, hauling gear, dragging prey, carrying life. Why this still rocks? Because it is a total body strength under awkward load. It builds core stability and grip. It makes you strong in the positions that life demands. As a fun note, gyms love perfect form. Real life loves strong form under chaos. How to do it? You're going to place your hands under your shoulders, your knees under your hips. Lift the knees slightly, opposite hand and foot move together. Keep the hips low, keep the spine neutral. You're going to do 3 sets of 10 to 20 meters. Number 7, the predator crawl. The origin of this exercise was used for stalking prey, hiding, and traversing rough terrain, as old as hunting itself. The reason why it still rocks because it integrates shoulder, core, and hip work. It builds counterlateral coordination and savage endurance. As a fun note, you want primal conditioning, then move like you're hunting dinner. The way you're going to do it is you're going to get into the bear crawl position. You can load with a weight or a sandbag on your back, or you can drag a weight attached to a rope. Crawl forward slowly. Hips are stable, core is tight. You're going to do 3 sets of 10 to 20 meter crawls. And number 8, primal roll and rise. The origin of this, prehistoric humans had to get up and down from the ground constantly. This is a survival movement that predates civilization. The reason why it still rocks is because it connects spine, hips, shoulders in one coordinated move. It tests balance, control, and basic human competence. As a fun note, if you can't get off the ground with grace, you're not really strong. And research has shown that people who can get up and down from the floor without using support really do live longer. So the way you're going to do it, well, there are many variations of getting low to the ground and standing back up. So pick whichever variation you are weakest in. You can start from the ground, laying on your back. You can start from standing. You can start in a squat. You can also exit front on, sideways, or from your stomach. Rise to squat or stand and reverse with control. You're going to do 3 sets of 5 to 10 reps. These movements are older than gyms, older than sport. They are how humans became strong, mobile, and capable. Don't just train muscles, train patterns, train human movement. Pick one and master it, or try them all. Comment which one you're doing today. Like, subscribe, and share this with someone who needs to move better.
Not bad.
150 times gravity is a man's training level. You're clearly still a child.
Goten called me last night. He said he's going to be in the tournament. Now I want to.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Guess I'll go super.
Did I miss something? When was it that the transformation to the legendary warrior of the Saiyan race was reduced to a child's plaything? Can the youngest child of Kakarot also become a Super Saiyan?
Yes?
Yes, naturally, it's a Super Saiyan bargain sale. 150 times gravity is a man's training level. You're clearly still a child.
Goten called me last night. He said he's going to be in the tournament. Now I want to.
So, what are you going to do about it?
Guess I'll go super.
Okay.
Okay. There was so much Kim Foster. I started over at 47. Wow. So much, so much things on social media. I really don't want to be wasting my time on that stuff. The answer has always been within me. So now I'm going to go inwards. I'm going to just type in the live stream chat.
drifting to sleep a little bit. Catching myself falling asleep. Dropping, 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 dropping. Not good. Anytime I put my head down, I tend to fall asleep. Maybe the body just needs to relax and just sleep for a moment. Be in this world, but not of this world. It's just me. Me on the live stream, just chilling. Time is it? 11:23. Spend more time inwards. Don't get tripped up on what other social media people are doing. Just you do it. A lot of itchies. My hands are like numb. I can't feel my hands. Everything exists here in the now, in certain states of visibility or invisibility. Boom, baby. Shock. Boom. And it's 12:02. It was just 11 something. Now it's 12:02. Ugh. I'm gonna go get my mat and lay on the ground for a moment. Shit. Just tangling shit up here. Simplify it. That is on, yes. Ah. The egregore doesn't like the fact that I'm meditating. It doesn't like the fact that I'm meditating. That's why it's like dropping me to sleep. It doesn't like the fact that I'm thinking about my desired reality and feeling it out fully, because it knows its time is coming. The answer is the now. Andre, I want you to visualize now. Do your best. Start small. Visualize. Visualize Balboa Park. See, you can visualize while you're laying down. You visualize the parking lot in that spot. I see you're visualizing the tower and the Comic-Con building and that space museum. Good job.
visualize visualize Julian, California. All right. Visualize Coronado. Barrier. Okay. Visualize inside of Coronado Hotel. The Hotel del Coronado. Okay. You did good with Hotel del Coronado. Now, do Belmont Park. Oh, Bless me. Ugh. Very good. Visualize Delmar's luxury cinema. While watching Fast and Furious 10. Okay. Now visualize Vegas. Specifically when you were at the event. Okay, you did good with Vegas. Now do New York City. Do Jessa's home. Well, Jessa's previous home. Since she doesn't live in New York anymore. There's a hawk flying. You remember Roosevelt Island very well. Yep. How could I forget? I was there for 77 days. Now, I had you visualize to show you that you can visualize. Now, visualize you in your Supra. You know the one. Can you see your Supra? Oh, fuck. It's okay. Take some time to practice this one. Imagine you're sitting in the MK5 version. It's got the epic tires. 12:42. It's okay. Stay on the ground for a few more till 1. Visualize your penthouse now. Oh. Okay. That's enough. Now I just desire you to be in the now. Don't think about anything, just be in the now. Take whatever the now looks like and be in it. Feel how you desire to be and be how you desire to feel. If you desire to be a billionaire, feel that now. What does a billionaire feel like to you? It's about security. Take this time. What does the now feel like to you? Ugh. 12:52. Ah. Come on, Bugs, stop. Leave me alone now. Leave me alone. Aya. Ugh. Ugh. The sun's now coming out here. All right, son. What do you have for me? Oh, ow. What the hell? Why don't you just stay? Like, I don't get it. Well, whoever's there, you heard a whole bunch of ASMR. I didn't even do my exercise yet, so I just said, screw it, I'm gonna eat first. Eating a bunch of leftovers. I spent about 3 hours just kind of silent. I gave my mind a little bit of a rest. It's been overworked lately. Like I'm dipping back in and out of how I was like just before my remembrance in terms of my state of being. But it like keeps going and coming and going and coming. It doesn't stay. It doesn't stay. But it keeps telling me, stay in the now. Be present. Stay in the now. Be present. Stay in the now. Come on, Cable, get the fuck off, man. And like things like that, what just happened there a second ago, doesn't happen to me. I don't get frustrated like that. So. I'm not going to say I'm struggling. If I say I'm struggling, then guess what? I'm struggling. It's funny. So every time I say something, there's always something that's talking about that. Our brother Nero. What the hell did he write today? You're addicted to the frequency of struggle. There's nothing more addictive in the universe than the frequency that is maintained. When a frequency is established, when a frequency is stabilized, we become addicted. This is regardless of whether entirely constructive or entirely destructive. Most in the world are addicted to struggling. What the subconscious mind registers as what you deserve isn't based on logic. It is based on what you've intensely emotionally experienced. Yep, I've experienced that. I won't play victim though. If you've been consistently struggling with expressing emotions of frustration, sadness, anger, and apathy, then that's what you deserve in your subconscious. Well, I mean, I got rid of that 5 years ago. But one could say I've probably been putting on a whole damn bandage on a wound that has never been healed fully. But I know I healed it. The egregore doesn't think I healed it because it wants to stay alive within me. In fact, you're addicted to it, so addicted that the idea of ease feels boring, it feels unfamiliar and unsafe. That right there. Yeah, no rides on the struggle bus. You're right. What he just said there, that's the reason why I created this unnecessary trash in my head that I have to undo now. We're not having a snot bubble. Not this time. We're not having a snot bubble, not this time. Yep. You're so addicted that you'll delay your own success, vibrationally self-sabotage to keep getting your fix. Yep. And that's the reason why I gotta fix that shit. And not actually have to fix anything. Notice the paradox. I put myself in an unnecessary thing for no reason. Because I was perfectly fine 2 months ago. But what caused me this chaos is the stressor of bank account running to zero, the remembrance, how to handle both energies. Hey, how to deal with that. It's not something that that's not something that everybody goes through. Why is my nose fucking running now? Just seems like one thing after the next with me right now. It feels like this is happening to this to happen. You made yourself the underdog of your story, so you must go through the hell to get to heaven. He's spot on. This is where I am right now. You're materializing more difficulty, obstacle, and challenges unnecessarily. This can be extrapolated to opportunities, money, relationship. It's the same frequency. See? Me, even in this frequency, to have that show up in my face, that was posted 3 hours ago, by the way. Before I went and did my meditation or whatever the heck I was doing. Now I have to undo it. I think we had enough of this dark night of soul bullshit. Enough of feeling guilty for what I did, which wasn't like I killed somebody. I didn't like kill anybody. I didn't cause absolute chaos. I said words of truth. You are the creator. Now act like that. You don't like it? Get off. Go. What are you doing on this stream? Go play human somewhere else. Not on my watch. And that was so bad, apparently. That was so bad. But we're done with that. We are so done with that. We'll get through it. Oh, just only the ones that have left, because I was very difficult with them. But I'm done with them. I'm completely done with them now. I'm not mentioning names because their names no longer exist in my reality. They're done. I'm not interested in anybody who comes on the streams like, I am human. Yes, I know you're human. Duh. You're a fucking human body, but you're also the creator. Came to empower you, not disempower you. But I require it the most now. So right now, I'm just focusing on myself. So for the time being, everything I say is for myself, not for anyone else. I've shared everything. I've given the answers to everything already. I'm really good at that. I'm really good at solving problems. So guess what? I get to solve my own problem now. I'm solution focused, not problem focused. That's not Shadow. He has a different like bark. Yeah. Now it's time for me to solve my own problem. That post that Nero posted, spot on. That is what we call this right now is what we call what humans tend to do. But I haven't given up. That's the one thing I have to say. I'm like, screw all this. I'm gonna just stop. I'm not gonna stop. Oh no. Nope. No. I may pivot. I may retreat for a moment, but I don't quit. And I have to redefine the word surrender earlier this year. Because the word surrender to me always felt like waving a white flag. I surrender. Here, take it. I surrender. Surrender now for me means relax, calm down, chill. Be now. Be in the now. I'm grateful this is happening right now in the summertime, because I know if this was in the wintertime, this would be 10 million times harder to deal with. I'd be inside, just mad, absolutely mad. Because I'd be pissed off at the weather, I'd be pissed off at everything. But because the weather's so nice, it's been helping me to easily permeate and purge it out of me little by little. That's what I'm doing. Every time I speak about something like this, it's purging out. That's what it's doing. It's helping me, because if I don't speak and if I don't share it out, it doesn't get transmuted. It gets stuck inside more, and then it creates even more chaos. That's why me helping others is actually helping myself to overcome it. But right now I have to undo basically everything what Nero just said there. You know what? It's just fascinating. I keep saying this. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to happen. He wrote that 3 hours ago. Maybe Regina's right. Maybe he's spying on me. Maybe that's exactly what I had to get. He could have wrote something else, but he didn't write anything else but that. He wrote many posts, but nothing about that. And of course, that's what's going on right now. The struggle bus. So, a year from now, whatever a year looks like from now, all this is going to be purged out of my system in a moment. It's not the healthiest thing I'm eating, but whatever. I'm going to get down and do my exercise, my lower body play out. Then I have training to do. Get that done. Yep. That's going to be my rest of my afternoon. Because right now I don't want to do anything else. That's the one thing last year that I was able to focus on, my fitness. While I was going, this is basically Dark Night of the Soul 2.0. But the difference this year versus last year, I know exactly what I'm here to do. Now, I'm clear as that. The only thing now is that I'm getting frustrated that it's not working out the way I desire it to work out. Because I'm controlling things again. It has to, I would like it to be this way, but it's not supposed to be this way. Currently, I'm in no condition to help hundreds of thousands of people like I was like 6 months ago. Because I created unnecessary trash within myself. And I'm undoing that trash right now. It's so simple too, you know. But the simple things in life are not always the easiest. Simplicity doesn't equal easy. However, it's actually easier than you think. That's the paradox. It's a paradox. Like I said earlier, before you jumped on, I wanted to take my mind, my third dimensional thinking mind, pull it out of my body, drop kick it, like smack it, kick it, like destroy it. I loathe the third dimensional thinking mind. You have no idea. I like my higher mind because I got access to it for a long time. So going back to third dimensional thinking mind does not feel good. It feels like shit. So how do I get back to it? I just have to stop creating unnecessary garbage. It's all on me. This is all me. Change of scenery would help. That's why I take the trail walks. That helps, but I mean that's coming to it's becoming the norm. But that does definitely help. That definitely helps. But there's nowhere in Toronto I would really like to go, to be honest, because it's not my city. I don't like anything here. Downtown is I've already been there. I already did my downtown tour. Give me the resources so I can get my car, so I can take my drive and leave. I'll sleep in my car if I have to. I'll sleep in my Supra. Just give me my Supra so I can leave. And I'll figure out the rest as I go. Because not having a car now sucks. Shouldn't have sold my car to my sister, to be honest. But wasn't thinking I was coming back to Canada ever. So. And she's technically the reason why I'm still able to stay afloat, because she's paying me what I require. It's just that I have to let go of money as this, like, I have to just say fuck it and really hit that rock bottom fully, feel it, purge it, experience it fully, even take a screenshot like all the other YouTubers in the world who goes down to rock bottom where they show they have like zero in their bank account or maybe like $2 in their bank account, for me to have my millions and billions and, dare I say it, trillions, because that's how much I'm worth. I'm actually worth, I'm priceless. There is no price. Nobody can actually afford to pay what I am here to do. But if I were to give it a dollar value, it's $100,000. Not $10,000, not $29.97. I don't give a shit about those 97 price tags. I know it's a psychology trick that people do in the marketing world. They put the 97 because it doesn't make it seem more. That's why people put prices like that. If you ever look at any coaching out there, you'll always see something ends in 97. And I felt this thing and I couldn't explain it. And then last year when I was chatting with another brother who started his YouTube channel and he started getting traction, and I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of how he created a community through his videos, and he had every Thursday people would come for about an hour to two and chat with each other. His name is Jay Cohan. He talks about the gene keys. He mentioned in one of the calls, like with our sister Alexandra, not the one who went back home, but the one that's still here. And he said, you know, Alexandra, you got to stop focusing on like what the business world wants. Like, people want you to market this with 97 at the end of the price tag and have fake scarcity of like only 3 spots left and act now and all that, because, you know, humans like things that are rare, right? It's a marketing tactic. Jay didn't have to do all that, and he made $20,000. He in fact made a blueprint video recently, which is funny because every day since, I don't know, a week or two ago, every day there's always been some word called blueprint. So maybe the RAS is kicking in with the word blueprint. I know what I'm here to do. I'm not clear. I know exactly. That's why yesterday I was walking around in the grass asking, who am I and what am I here to do? And how do you help people? I'm here to help people to activate their remembrance, or I help people to remember who they truly are. What does that mean? Well, I use story, I use metaphors, and I use the laws of the universe, aka metaphysics, to help you to get back to who you truly are. And I have the answers. But guess what? So do you. You have the answers too. In fact, every answer that comes from within me is actually inside of you. It's actually you speaking to yourself. Everyone has the answers. We're not here to, I keep saying this, we're not here to learn anything. We are here to remember what was forgotten. Yes, your soul may have not experienced playing a piano in this lifetime, but that doesn't mean that your soul hasn't played the piano before. It's played the piano in another lifetime. Or maybe it was a chef, or maybe it was a gardener, or maybe it was a pilot, even though planes didn't exist in like 400 AD, but who knows? It might have existed all along. Maybe you're a pilot of a spaceship because, you know, before humanity, there was other races that existed outside of the Earth. Why did I mention the Orion Wars? I was a very big part of the Orion Wars. Why do you think it's called Orion Wars? For a reason. Not Andromedan War, Orion Wars. And this is before me even knowing about the Orion Wars and the universe giving me my name. The Orion Wars is very heavy, and then apparently I didn't subscribe to Atlantis and all this shit. Apparently I'm one of the head technologists of Atlantis, of bringing all the technology to Atlantis before Atlantis went kaput. And then there's the Pharaoh, because Atlantis existed way before ancient Egypt. Then there's the Pharaoh. King Ramses specifically, who's linked to southwestern United States. You go to the Grand Canyon, there's a bunch of Egyptian things tied to him. Why is that? Why am I always being drawn back to southwestern United States? Not southeastern, and not northeastern, and not northwestern, and not central. Southwestern United States. Maybe I was Cabrillo. Who knows? When I first heard that word Cabrillo, because Cabrillo is a national monument, but it's a dude, I was like, why does this feel familiar? This is the first time I've been to San Diego. Like, I only been there once out of the 4 times. I only went there once. I'm like, why does this place feel so familiar? Like I've been here before, but I can't explain it. This is before all of this, like past life, and I didn't buy into the past life stuff back in 2023. I wasn't into all of that, and people speaking about entities, and I wasn't into that garbage. All I cared about was these crystals. Well, I don't have them on. Those crystals seem to kind of work. And I know that there's like this whole masculine and feminine energy thing. It's like I'm attempting to make sense of everything, but it's not meant to make sense right now. It's going to make sense when it's supposed to. Hence why you can't connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect the dots looking backwards. And I've been able to connect the dots looking backwards up until this point. Why did I activate my remembrance? That I don't know yet. But I'm sure I'm going to know why. I'm sure I'm going to know exactly the reason why that happened. Standing right there. In that spot over there, the tripod was over there at the time. I was making the line in the grass. Hey y'all, I just remembered something. And I started tearing up. I was perfectly fine before we started, I was talking, and then all of a sudden I started to tear up. My name is Sarah. And I was extremely and severely raped. And I brought sexual trauma into this body, for this body to handle. And this body has been handling things by like showing its skin again. There was never one time in the last 20 years that I show my skin up until recently, whether I have the little tummy or not, because I stopped caring about what other people thought about me and just showing up as me. There are people out there who have a hairier chest and a hairier body, and they have a bare belly, and they don't care. They show their body. So if they're able to do it, then what the hell is stopping me? The third dimensional thinking mind is. That's why I want to take the third dimensional thinking mind and like drop kick it out of the universe. I'm better off with it without it, because I wasn't using it for the longest time, and for some particular reason I started to entertain it again. That's why Nero and Pete and everyone else says, and even you said it, T-Bray, stop thinking. Regina says your brain has been overworking itself. And it has. That's why I'm changing shit up. That's why I'm not doing my play out just yet. I'm eating before I'm doing my play out. I never once did this before. I never once ate before I did my play out. I always do my play out and then I ate. So I'm doing my best to kind of like, even though it may seem like a small thing, to kind of like change the routine and make it different, make it fresh, to help my mind, because this is all intertwined with something deeper. I'm getting there though. I can feel the shift happening. It's just, it's kind of like I put myself back in a prison though. It's like, oh, their prison never existed, and I made a prison again, and then I walked through the prison gate, closed the door, and locked it. Partially locked it, not fully. And I took the key and I threw it outside of the prison gate. That's what that feels like right now, but I'm undoing that. I'm undoing the prison that I created to overcome it. To say, hey y'all, I overcame this thing. Fucking paradox. It's a literal paradox. This is why the weather is helping me a lot right now. It's keeping me anchored in, and hence why I'm not self-destructing. Because if this was wintertime, I would have blown a gasket. I'd be looking out the window, seeing the white stuff, hating the white stuff, even though it's all part of creation, it's all one thing, it's all God, but still hating the fact that it's cold. I hate the cold. I hate anything cold related. I don't like to feel cold. I don't like having to wear layers. I don't like wearing gloves. I don't like wearing hats. I don't like wearing scarf. I don't like wearing anything. I don't like even wearing jackets. I desire to be in a t-shirt all year round. That's it. I don't want to be wearing 10 pairs of socks. I don't want to be cooped up inside and can't do anything out in the winter. Winter fucking sucks. I don't want to be wearing layers and having to go outside. I should be able to be out here all year round. And I don't mean here, I mean home all year round. January, February, March, those months, December, November, those 5 months. So that's why I'm utilizing the outside as much as I can to help me stay anchored. God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presence. You're right. I had a little glimpse of it before we came back, when my intuition's like, the dog and the gentleman are in the driveway. And then I went there. Oh, hi sir. His dog and him were in the driveway. The universe is still speaking to me. Whether we call it the universe or we call it me, it's still speaking to me to remind me that you have that power to overcome it. And to use that as fuel that you know that you still have the power. Like when you declared, I'm going to see a pink car in San Diego, guess what you did? You called your shot. You didn't just see a pink car, you saw 2 pink cars, you saw one with a gradient from purple to pink, you saw a pink bus, and you saw a pink truck, pickup truck. You did all that. So, did you forget how powerful you are? What about all the people that has manifested things because they were so clear? Like when Nero gets those, emails from other people saying, hey, Nero, I was able to manifest my dream job, all by getting into alignment inwards and then taking the physical actions outwards and not settling for, I'm not going to settle for this. Like the girl named Denise, she was gifted a car, fully paid off, Cadillac Escalade, because she's a businesswoman and she deserves to have a car. And her daughter said, Mom, you're driving such a piece of shit. Kids say the darndest things. But she let go of the outcome of when and how this car was going to come, and it came by someone else. So if things can happen to people like that, then why can't it happen to me? She's no different, I don't think. Unless I really am not human and I'm not meant to have these things, but I am. Otherwise the universe wouldn't have created me as a human. But I also chose my game to be very difficult, to self-sabotage a lot. Angel said this to me back in 2022. You tend to, she told me, she spoke like to my soul, whether it hurt me or not. And she was very nice about it, but the way she spoke to me, you tend to self-sabotage. And I hadn't self-sabotage up until the third dimensional thinking mind came back. Because I was on fire. But it's okay because it's a period. This is one of those things, we call it a season. This is a season of me undoing now, which will make me even stronger and faster and tougher and smarter and more aware than I was before this happened. So it doesn't happen again. Exactly. We are our own worst enemy. We're our greatest ally and our worst enemy at the same friggin' time. I am my greatest ally, and I'm also my worst enemy at the same time. Time is at 2:08. It's fine. Time's an illusion anyways. I'll start at 2:30 or 3. I don't really care what time I start. I'll get my lower play out done. All I keep hearing is now and breathe. That's all I'm hearing. Now and breathe. And why is this prevalent? Because the answers always come in the now. What brought all on this today? This morning I woke up with just that. Like I said, I mentioned I was sharing this before you came on. I had this weird dream. The dream, I don't believe had anything to do with it, but who knows? I had this weird dream. I was in Australia. I took a flight with my brother and his girlfriend and my mom. Out of all the people I would travel, I wouldn't travel with them. And like, there was a part of the dream where my brother and my sister-in-law, I'll call her that, wanted to have sex, and I was like the third wheel, like in the room, and there was only like one room where we had to share, and I'm like, I felt like a burden, and I'm like, I always have to sacrifice my well-being for others, and I put myself, less before others. I always put others first. I could have stirred it up. The rest of it was kind of weird though. It was all kinds of random shit. Like there was like these Amish like family, but they were like, I was looking through a window and there was a bunch of people playing like soccer, football, and handball at the same time, all at the same time. They're all kind of just like throwing a ball around, kicking it. It's hitting all these big ass houses, like really, really big houses. And I'm like, how do I get to that street? And the scene went from me being from the window to where they were, and like the ball came to me and they all looked at me because I was this. I'm not wearing what they're wearing. And a girl smiled at me. It was weird. Pretty girl though, but she had a head thing on. You know how the Amish people, they have like those, like the headband, not the headband, the do-rag thing, like back in the days. Anyways, they had like the long dress and all that stuff. It was weird. Then it switched to a scene in like a dance hall where it's like it was like people dancing, and it was hundreds of people. It felt like a school dance. And I saw another girl, but it was the same girl, but without the head thing on. And she looked at me and she's like, I don't usually talk to guys like you. But she talked to me and she gave me a smile and a hug. And she's like, everybody deserves a hug. Yeah, BAANDIT, yeah. Everybody deserves a hug. I'm like, she gave me a hug and that was it. And then I was like, I have to go to the bathroom. I used the bathroom. I was like, I have to climb some stairs. And before I left, she gave me a fist bump, which was also kind of weird. And then before I left that dance hall place, whatever, there was some like Arabic dudes. They, I had my crystal, like I had my crystal bracelets on, and I forgot to put them back on. I left them on the table because I was like sitting like something like this, and I was looking at people dancing and kind of like leaned back, and they came off, and then I went to go and get them, and one was like big and red, like red beads, and it seemed kind of broken, and then one of them went to go and take it and fix it, and they thought it was a bomb because it kind of looked like a bomb, but it wasn't. It was weird. And I fixed it, and they were so mesmerized I fixed it. And then one guy, he was speaking Arabic or whatever language it was, and it was being translated with a screen that was attached to his like neck. It was weird. And then, like, it showed like words in English. And then I said, let's make a bet or something like that. Anyways, after that, I just woke up and I just felt weird. I felt like, why do I always end up with stupid dreams like this? Why don't I ever get happy dreams? Like with Lindsay Sterling or something? And then, of course, before all that, you know, parents were fighting. Not last night, but they fought again. And it's just annoying that I'm around unconscious people. So I'm like, what is the reason why I'm still here? That's why, this is why it all came to pass this morning. Why am I still here? What the fuck is the lesson? I don't have to learn any more lessons. I'm done with the lessons. Give me my resources because it comes from within by helping me to take action in the physical. Tell me what I have to do, clear as day, so I can get going and leave and never come back. It's about me not being around unconscious people anymore. I don't want to be around unconscious people. I'm tired of it. I deserve to be around people who are evolved, but who also don't make spirituality their personality. They're just down-to-earth, humble people who have the best interests of humanity. And they don't gossip, and they're not spreading black magic, and they care about people. And they know that they're the creator, and they also help empower other people to be creators. I only care to be around souls like that. So you can say I got a little frustrated. So that's what brought it all on. I got frustrated. To sum it all up, I got frustrated. And that frustration is what he mentioned in that post. Where is that line he said? If you've been consistently struggling with expressing emotions of frustration, sadness, anger, and apathy, so it's definitely not sadness, it's definitely not, I'm not angry, I'm frustrated, and I'm definitely not in apathy. Even though I have cried a couple times just to purge energy out, it's not apathy. Apathy is like, all hope is lost, I'm gonna give up life, I'm gonna shoot. No, I'm not even close to that. Thank fucking God, I'm at least in the middle spectrum. I'm not angry. I'm not sad. I know what sadness feels like, and it's definitely not that. What's up, paradoxical sister? Having one of my little episodes, or
explaining my episode that I had this morning. Undoing my paradox. He's not with you, is he? That was too funny that day where you both were observing me. I was like, what the hell, am I on display? Did you have fun with his shirt off? Aren't you so glad I suggested that? Hey, yo, dude, take off your shirt. Why are you getting jealous? Take your shirt off. There's nothing to be jealous about. I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. See, I have your best interests at heart, you know. I may be going through some nonsense, but I definitely know when to like flip the switch and, you know, give guidance. That's funny. Oh, it did, huh? I'm sure in a great way though, right? It escalated in a great way. What was this after you all jumped off at 11:11, or was this as soon as I said to take off your take your shirt off? I'm sure it escalated right as I said that. That's just too funny. I didn't do my exercises yet. I know that's not the thing that you hang out here with me for. I'll be doing that not soon, but I'll do it shortly. So I get to spend a little time with you. Yeah. He was waiting for a chance to take off his shirt. Yeah. So you can say that I was like a catalyst for him to take off his shirt. Because he was jealous. There's nothing to be jealous about. I'm sure he's in better shape than I am. All he's got to do is take off his shirt. Yeah. Well, it's good. I'm sure you enjoyed that time with him. Well, hello there, Bubba. There's a bird just hanging on the brick wall here. It just came flying here. Well, hello there. What's going on with you? It's like a baby. Hi, Bubba. It looks like a Bubba. It looks like a tiny baby. I would love to show it to you all, but I'm afraid it's gonna fly away. But it's right here. Hi, Bubba. It's hanging onto this wall for dear life. What's going on, Bubba? It's learning how to fly. It's like scared. Are you okay, Bubba? It's like breathing like this. Hold on. I'm not going to do anything. I don't want you to fly away. I want to show you all the Bubba. There's like another Bubba here too. Damn it, go down. Look, he's right there. He's right there on the stairs. Look at him. He's so tiny and little. It's definitely a bit. It was hanging on the wall over here. It was like, oops, I have to zoom out now. It was like hanging on the wall over here. I will rent him a box. I just got to find something for him to have a box. I know that the universe wants me to do something with this Bubba, so I'm going to see what I'm supposed to do. It's so cute. I want it. It's like looking at me. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hi, Bubba. It's like he doesn't know. He's like looking around. He's like, what the heck's going on here? He does know how to fly because he was flying. He flew here. He didn't walk here. He flew here. Are you okay, Bubba? All right, let me see what I can do. What can I do? What? Let's think about this for a moment. I have a box, or I have like a, I have something. Hold on, what is this? I don't know if this box is gonna do a dang thing, but it's not one of those boxes that open up, you know? Or let me rephrase it. It's not one of those like, it's one of them like concealed boxes. I don't think this is gonna do anything. Hi, Bubba. I'm not gonna hurt you, Bubba. Come. It's okay. I have to build some trust with it first. Bubba. Come. Last thing I desire is if someone comes outside and they come on the stairs and they smash it. I'm doing my best not to get too close to it. Come, Bubba. All right, universe. What is my role here? Let me see. Let me see what I can do. There's probably something else I wonder if I give it some like seed or something. Hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring out some sunflower seed. Maybe it's hungry. And put like a little bowl of water or something. Hey, puppy. I don't know if he's gonna eat this, but it's like sunflower seed. He should still be there. Unless he flew away. I don't think he did. No, you're still here, Bubba. Here you go, Bubba. Here. You're okay. I'm gonna see what happens. No, he's flying on the stairs. Mom doesn't like pets inside the house, so. He's jumping onto different stairs though. So like, it's definitely I don't want to like grab it, you know what I'm saying? That's like intrusive. Hi, Bubba. You're okay. You're okay. I'm not going to hurt you. Hi, Yaya. Hi, Yaya. Hi, Baba. You have a bunch of stuff stuck to your foot. Now you're on the barbecue. Okay, how about this? I put this on the barbecue. Here. I put some water in a little container and some seed. I'm gonna see if it's gonna take it. Look. This is the situation right there. There's the situation right there. See? He's right there. Look. Look. He flew to the chair. Well, I mean, he's hanging out with me. I mean, he's floating away. He knows how to fly, but I don't know what the reasoning. But he over there. Maybe he just came to say hello. He doesn't know how to fully fly though. It seems like he's flying, but then he doesn't have enough strength. Yeah, the universe desired me to just calm down. That's what that was for. Hey dude, it's not about you. Get over yourself. Now I have to fix this back. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Why didn't Creator give us 3 friggin' hands? Like, what the fuck? 3 hands would have been awesome, you know? And the cooler is turned off because it fell, the cable wasn't long enough. That's the problem. I have a short cable for the cooler. Okay, what are we doing here? Let's move this out of the way. Now we have this problem with a tangle. Cables. Silly cables. Undo the tangle. Plug this back in. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I don't like clutter and I don't like tangles with cables. I'm very OCD like that. It drives me nuts. Okay, that's better. Now I have to turn back on the fan. Actually, the fan's back on. All right, anyways, what I was... Well, I mean, don't really require this now, but whatever. I'm undoing my paradox. And our brother Nero, as I shared with a few of the people already on the stream, wrote something today 3 hours ago. Technically it's 4 hours ago now. You're addicted to the frequency of struggle. There's nothing more addictive in the universe than a frequency that is maintained. When a frequency is stabilized, we become addicted. This is regardless of whether entirely constructive or entirely destructive. Most in the world are addicted to struggling. Most in the world are addicted to struggling. I'm not addicted to struggling, but I put myself back into the struggle bus. What the subconscious registers as what you deserve isn't based on logic. It's based on what you've emotionally and intensely experienced. If you've been consistently struggling with expressing emotions of frustration, that's where I am right now. Sadness, that's not where I am. Anger, I'm not angry. I don't think I'm angry. I don't feel that. Later, comrade. Love you. And apathy, then that's what you deserve to your subconscious. In fact, you're addicted to it, so addicted that the idea of ease feels boring. It feels unfamiliar and unsafe. Okay, that line right there, that line right there. Yeah, that line right there. In fact, you're addicted to it, so addicted that the idea of ease, the idea of ease feels boring, unfamiliar, and unsafe. I have to read that line again because it's very powerful. In fact, you're addicted to it, so addicted that the idea of ease feels boring, it feels unfamiliar, and unsafe. You're so addicted that you'll delay your own success, vibrationally self-sabotaging to keep getting your fix. And I know exactly what he's referring to. Because it's the familiar. That's why people like to choose the familiar pain over the unfamiliar discomfort. Or I should say the unfamiliar peace. People choose the familiar pain over the unfamiliar peace. Well, that's new. Alaska Airline coming to Canada. Did not know that. I didn't realize Alaska Airline comes to Canada. I was saying that a couple days ago. I've never seen an Alaskan airline come to Canada, and sure enough, I just saw one flying there. Maybe it always came here all along. Anyways, I have to ask myself some questions now. And yes, you're right, bro. Mr. Andre, how does ease actually feel to you? Are you addicted to the chaos? Do you like the chaos? Because you're still here. Do you not like peace? Is this chaos keeping you safe because you don't have to go out in the world and serve? But you are out in the world serving. How does ease feel to you? Go get a bottle of water and put this box away. How does ease feel to you? Well, it feels like it's not meant for me. And why do you feel that's the case? Because my life was always designed to be a struggle. Well, isn't that fascinating that you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Why do you believe that? Where did you pick up that nonsense from? Is that a belief that you picked up? Or is that a belief that you so happen to take from someone else that believes that life can't be easy? Because this is important. Do you believe that life can be easy, or do you believe that life has to be difficult? I saw what you wrote there, yeah. As you know, I call it the third dimensional thinking mind, aka the egregore. It's the egregore that's taken over that idea because it's attempting to stay alive. Because all of it is just energy wanting to materialize and stay alive because it knows that I'm on the precipice of change. That's why I see the paradox right now. I can feel it. That's very awesome. They paid it forward. That's how life's just supposed to be, right there. Just like that. Thank you for sharing that, by the way. Because that's how life's supposed to be. And I've done that many times. I actually was like, I've actually paid it forward quite a few times. I don't like talking about it because, like, you know, it's one of those things when you talk about it, it feels like you're bragging. So I don't talk about stuff like that. But I will share it because there's this underlying feeling that I should share it because it helps to bring up the energy. But at the same time, in the same time, it feels like you're like being too like, oh, you think you did a nice thing? You should be rewarded because you did a nice thing. That's what it feels like. That's why I don't say much about anything like that. Because, like, it's not something we should be talking about. But why is that? It's a perception. Anyways, there was a family behind me. It was at a McDonald's when I was having McDonald's, and I was overhearing them, and their daughter wanted to have like a Big Mac, but the mom was like, "Mom, we can't afford that, Mom." I heard the words, "I can't afford." Do you know how much that hurt my heart and pissed me off at the same time? I don't want to hear anybody ever say, "I can't afford anything." I can't afford, I can't afford. Those words piss me off because I've heard it all my life. I can't afford this. Even if so-called I don't have the resources at the present moment, I will never say I can't afford anything. I will say, how can I circulate the appropriate resources to get this thing? I don't say I can't afford. So anyways, I heard the little girl, she was about maybe 7 or 8. She's like, "I really want a Big Mac, Mom." Her mom's like, "I can't afford it." And her mom was very like adamant, like she can't afford it. We can only get like maybe like a junior chicken or something, or like a McDouble. So I these ears don't just frame my face, you know. I can hear shit. That's the whole reason why we have ears. We use it to listen. Some people don't use it to listen though, but you know, different topic for different time. I ended up buying her mom, her dad, and the daughter a full meal. I told the cashier behind me, like, "Hey, there's a family behind me that can't afford certain things, and I would like to pay for their meal." And don't tell them that I did it. just say it was taken care of. That's all. So I paid for it. I didn't say a word to them. And the meal was, they got the meal. They were happy that day. That they were like, thank you, God, for, like, I heard them, like, you know, praying to God. Thank you, God. I don't know how this happened, but thank you. It was a nice, it's not the only time I've done it, but that one was a memorable one for me. Because the little girl saying, Mom, I want a Big Mac, but the mom said, we can't afford this. I can't afford this. I don't ever, in my presence, to hear those words from anybody on this planet, because I'm not going to stand for that. Everybody should be able to afford anything. That's why I require the resources so I can help people with it. I'm not some Robin Hood just giving out money like that, but I desire to go out in the world and just help people with whatever I can. If someone requires, like, they can't pay for a surgery, here you go. I don't want anything in return. I just want you to get the surgery. I don't want some noble act. I don't want some, I did a good deed, God. Take the money and go and use it. Now, of course, some will say, but maybe they should go figure out how to get the resources. Yes, they should. But if I have the power to keep getting more and more and giving more and more and then receiving and keep giving and circulating, that's great that they can go and do it themselves, but it's quicker if I just, I mean, yes, there's a lesson to be had for them, but at the same time, it's something that I desire to do because it makes me feel that I did something good in the world without feeling like, oh God, I did a great thing. You should give me more. I don't care for that. All I care about is helping. And if that's one way of me helping, that's what I'm gonna do. Now, of course, you see people filming these things, and there's two sides. So, like, you shouldn't be filming stuff like that and like all that. I don't care to be filming that, but I do care to help people. That's why I said I am a trillionaire, not a billionaire. I'm a trillionaire. And not just $1 trillion, multi-trillionaire. Because in my universe, everybody has everything. And everybody's taken care of. And everybody's happy. Now, is that the reality of the earth? Well, no, of course not. That's not reality. But in my world, in my inner universe, everybody's taken care of. Everybody has everything they ever desired. And I don't ever want to hear someone say, I can't afford this. And they have to, like, Mom, I should only get like that thing, but I can't get like that thing. I get the whole, you know, you gotta become aware to saving and like splurge on saving because it'll mean more when you save and all that. And I get all that. I get the lesson there. But I don't ever want to hear someone says I have to settle for this thing and that they can't have that thing. No. I will not stand for that. This is all an illusion. That's why I want to break all the financial system. I want to break everything. I want to smash everything to bits. Total annihilation of the banking system, the currency. I know the world will go into absolute chaos with that. But it's the conscious ones that are going to rebuild it in a way that makes tangible sense that everybody can have anything they desire. But then there's that thing of, but you didn't earn it. You don't deserve it because you didn't work hard for it. There's that ideology. First of all, the very fact that you're born, do you have to earn anything? No, because you were born. The very fact you're born, you deserve everything. You don't have to go earn anything. Doesn't mean that you're not going to put in the time and the energy, and it should be just handed to you.
because there's somewhere around your soul that it's going to feel like you really took ownership and you got this thing. So there's a nuance to it, and I get that. There's a nuance. Like for me, I don't want to just be handed my Supra. I want to feel like I earned my Supra. You know what I'm saying? I don't want someone to just be like, here you go, here's a Supra. Because the soul will be like, it won't feel satisfied that I just got a Supra. It was just handed to me. Unless I really did the inner world work of like, I got mentally and spiritually in alignment where I felt the feeling. The real work is in, it's not outside. People think the outside world is the real work. It's the inner world work that's the real work. You take the inner world work and then you bring it out to the outer world in alignment. I'm doing the inner world work. And when I do the inner world work, I will take the physical actions to get it in the physical. As within, as without. Then I'll know I earned it. I don't want just somebody just handing me and I didn't put in the inner world work. That's when it won't feel like I earned it for myself. Same goes with the penthouse. Same with the healing resort. Same with the gorgeous wife, whether we get married or not. I want to earn it in my inner world that I got so damn clear, so damn concise, so damn focused. What time is it? 2:48. So damn focused, so damn clear, so damn concise that I was able to master myself fully, that I then earned a right to have it in the physical. Because I did the inner world work spiritually and mentally before the physical. I'll take the physical action. That's not even an issue. But I don't ever want to hear anybody ever say I can't afford something. Not on my watch. I lived that my entire life. We can't afford this. We can't afford this. We can't afford this. Fuck that. No. And you can have anything. It's not just for some people, it's for everybody. You want to be a trillionaire? You can be a trillionaire. You want to have a mansion? Cool. If you want to have a farm with lots of animals and that's your dream, you should have that. If you want to have a field of strawberries and that's your dream, then damn it, that's your dream and you're going to have that field of strawberries. Yeah, I'm definitely digging deeper into I don't call it ego, as you know, because ego has a different definition. You'll call it that. I'm going to call it third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what that is. It's third dimensional. But yeah, I'm going to dig deep into the third dimensional thinking mind. Ego is not edging God out. Too many humans keep saying ego. It's not ego. Ego is exploring God's oneness. Why am I the only one that thinks that? Because I tapped into a new frequency that no one else has tapped into yet. Anyways, ego, third dimensional thinking mind, all the same shit. Let's not get tripped up on semantics. That's me. But yes, I don't think like your traditional human, and I will not think like a traditional human. And I know that sounds very disrespectful to some degree, but I don't care. I didn't come here to see people suffer. That's my whole shtick, you can call it. I don't care to see anybody suffering, not on my watch. No person should be going out with food or water or shelter. No person should ever have to suffer. No kid in Africa should have to be bare feet and they don't have proper shoes to protect their feet. There should be no place in the world that has wars. All because of some stupid ideology that some idiot is still thinking of like in like 400 AD. A lot of humans are still thinking in 400 AD, not 21st century. What we got? Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But I am the creator, because I am the creator of my own reality. You are your own universe. Even if you're using the human paradigm, you are still responsible. It's not some outside force. And you do know everything because you have all the answers. You may not be aware of it, but you have all the answers. You may not agree with me on that, but you do have all the answers. Every one of us does. It's a different paradigm to live by. You're not here to learn, you're here to remember what was forgotten. So yes, you do know everything. Everybody knows everything. So if I say I know everything, let me rephrase that. We know everything. We have all the answers. We. What does we imply? You and me. Us. All of us. Every person in that house over there, that person, all the people in that house, the people in this house, even though they're very unconscious, they have all the answers too. All the people in that house has all the answers. All the people in that house has all the answers. Every damn person in the world has all the answers. Where is it? Inside, nested within for them to go and figure it out. Hence why I came to that realization. And guess what? I'm not the only one who's been saying that now. All these other Tom, Dick, and Harrys are now starting to say the same shit too. And it's not Nero and Pete. There are other people saying that now. We didn't come here to learn. We came here to remember. Really? Took you all long enough to figure that one out. We didn't come here to learn, dude. That's a bullshit paradigm that keeps you playing stuck and small like some mesial little human that doesn't know a damn thing. In fact, you're the creator. That's why you have all answers. But you just simply forgot who you are. That's the reason why you were given the third dimensional thinking mind, aka the ego, so that you can come to Earth and play your game in a different way. Because if you came to Earth remembering everything of yourself, what would be the point of this game? There would be no point. There would be 0 point to coming here. Unless you chose a path like Regina, who activated her own remembrance and is here to serve people before they... If you don't know what she does, she helps people before they die to give them the peace before they die. That's the greatest gift you can give anybody, to tell them exactly what's going to happen before they leave the earth. That's the work that she does. That is the most precious thing you can give anybody, the gift of peace before they leave, so they don't feel fear and terror before they die. That's why she came here doing what she came here to do and activating her own remembrance. I love the work that she does. If I am to die, I would like to have her tell me exactly. I mean, I already know what's going to happen, but like, if I didn't know, I'd like to have someone like her tell me, hey, I know you're going to leave the earth, but I want to put your soul at peace. Your soul's at peace, but your mind's not. So I'm going to bring you to some certainty of what's going to happen. So she prepares them. I mean, she does more than what I'm saying. This is just the basics of the basics. I know she does a lot more than this. This is just from my conceptualization, but she basically prepares them for what's going to transpire. That's the type of work she came here to do. In this lifetime, maybe she came here to do even more beyond that, but right now that's what she's doing. That's the most precious thing you can give someone, in my opinion. Certainty before dying. So if I didn't know any of what I knew now, I would love to have someone like her to tell me, hey, this is what's going to happen on the other side. You're going to go back. You're going to have a little bit of a shock with your body before you leave, but you're gonna leave your body, and you're going to, and my phone is not charging, I just noticed that, and you're going to remember who you are. But you're right, everything you said. You're right about the whole people should pay me or give me. Yeah, that part, you're right. I agree with you 100%. That's on me. That's the third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. That's needs a little bitch slap. I will get paid though, but it's not about the money. It's about the service. Money will just come as a byproduct. You can say I'm doing a lot of pro bono work right now in my reality. Eventually, pro bono will end, and getting paid for what I do and love what I do is going to be what I expect, and there's nothing wrong with that. And to not feel guilty about that. No, I'm going to give it a bitch slap because it requires a little bitch slap sometimes. It definitely requires a little bitch slap, and I know that. Silly little Grigor being all little bitchy. Just be like... The only reason why I'm feeling all this way is because the resources are dwindling, that's all. I know that. So the egregore is doing all kinds of things to just like derail me right now. But it's okay because I'm feeling all that I have to feel, and I'll have this experience. I'll be, hey y'all, do you know what it feels like to be hitting rock bottom? It doesn't mean you are gonna bitch slap me. It doesn't mean you're gonna bitch slap me. That means I'm gonna do it myself. That doesn't give you permission. Anyways, I know. All having fun here. Gotta loosen up and we're having fun. We're having fun. I'm having fun right now. Anyways, but I'm serious about the whole, like, I don't want to ever hear somebody ever say, in my presence, I can't afford this thing. Because I will handle it then, at that point. And I know some will push it away because they feel like you paid this for me. I can never, I don't want anybody to ever have to feel like they owe me anything, because they don't. I told you that just to pay $10,000 for me to go and get some information or remember some information. Back then it was learning, now it's remembering information at the wealth conference, the speaking conference. There was 3 conferences in 5 days. We were there for all 5 days. She paid $10,000 for me to get all the information that I required to remember it, essentially. And I took notes, and I have those notes. They're saved. I wrote it down. I have it in a journal. All about building wealth in America. Not Canada, America. America, America. Because it knows that I'm meant to be there, home. Anyways. She told me this, and she's like, brother, you don't ever have to pay me back the $10,000. I don't care for you to pay me back $10,000. She didn't even bat an eyelash when she paid $10,000 for me. She just did it. Why? Because she knew that I was gonna take it for real. I wasn't gonna just squander it away. I was going to use that energy wisely, and I sure as hell did. I spoke on stage. I made some connections there. And I met my speaking mirror, aka my speaking coach, and he helped me to become aware of how to speak. When I'm on stage, I'll be like, I'm not going to say the ums and the ands and the buts and the ors. I'll do the almighty pause. And I'll wait for the audience to take in the moment and captivate what I'm about to say. And then I'll elevate my voice, and then I'll slow down the pace. I don't do it on a live stream. I'm just speaking as a human. Relatable. You left a 5-paragraph essay there. Let me read what your 5-paragraph essay is. Let's see. Well, we kind of talked about resources and ego. Was like, I don't want a boss and I should give up my time. Not saying those aren't valid reasons, but it falls in line with other statements you have made. Yes, exactly. The thing is, I'm a leader, and I can't ever follow someone ever again. I can't be told what to do. I wasn't put here. That's the reason. So I changed the word work now to business, to like my own inner business. So the word work has started to ease off, but the word job, J-O-B, still is Job and boss go synonymous together. And those two words, yeah, so work for me, the word work is this. My business, my inner world, that's why I'm okay using the word work now. But job, going to an office, sitting, typing, taking a meeting to like, can you come to my office? We have a meeting. I don't want to do that. No, that's not me, because I did that. I've been there, I done that, I did very well. I hated it, and I won't go back to it. I choose where I am right now over that any day, 100%. In fact, I am grateful that I get to be in this state of being right now, because it allows me to get to focus on me. Because when I have to do someone else's bidding, I don't get time to work on me. And I'm not going to come home and then like, yeah, I'm going to start working on me now. No. Because all I'll care to do is just sit and just watch TV, play a video game to numb out the crap that I had to do all day because I didn't get to focus on me. Now, if one would say, well, you can focus on you and still do a job. Yeah, possible. It's possible. But if you don't love what you do, why are you doing it? You gotta love what you do. If you love what you do, that's not a job, that's your passion. You won't see it as a job. Like if you love cooking burgers, for example, if that's what you love doing and you love it with so much passion, amazing. If you love cleaning toilets and you love it with every fiber of your soul, amazing. There's nothing that I love more than speaking. I know what I love. I love speaking and I love helping. I love to be a communicator. That's why I said I'm clear as day exactly what I'm here to do. I am a paid speaker. I get paid to only speak for 20 minutes on stage, and I get paid a lot of money. There are other speakers who only speak for 10 minutes and they get paid $250,000 for 10 minutes. A communicator gets paid the most. That's my job, by the way. I'm a communicator. That's my job. Exactly. And guess what I'm doing? What do you think YouTube's for? I'm starting somewhere. I'm practicing my speaking. I've already spoken on stage. I've already did that. I started somewhere. And now I'm just taking it to the next level. Of course,
The next phase is go and find podcasts and be on podcasts and start sharing more and more about this. You are the creator. And not be afraid to speak about that, because we are the creator. If you don't like that word, we'll change the word. You are the universe. If you don't like that word, we're going to use that you are infinite. That you have no limitations whatsoever. You are a human meat suit, yes, but you are beyond that as well. This is all going to be a laughing moment 5 years from now, bro. I guarantee you. I even put money on this, bro. In 5 years, if you're still connected with me, because I don't know what to expect, because, you know, people come and go. I let go of outcome. But whoever's connected with me, 5 years from now, this is all going to be a moment of like, do you remember back 5 years ago when I was just sitting on the table and I was just laughing and I was like getting pissed off about all kinds of shit? And we're just laughing our ass off, like, yeah, dude, you're so much in your ego, and you are so resistant to this and this, and like, yeah, you're right. Gotta start somewhere. And you know, once I'm very established in the speaking world, which I mean, I can be established right now, I'm going to go into every law firm around the world, and I'm going to talk to these goddamn lawyers. And of course, they're not going to be listening, because they're going to think that they're some hotshot. They're going to have a lot of ego, and I'm going to put them in their places. I'm going to go into law firms, and I'm going to be like, you better be treating your your legal assistants with respect, and not bullying them around with your little balls, or your little high heels, because, you know, girls don't have balls. They have that. Oh, you know. Because it's not even wasting energy. It's to put them in their place. It's to educate them on how to treat people with respect. Because I've seen so many legal assistants cry their eyes out because their lawyer didn't know how to treat them with respect. Speaking of which, I gotta go wash these things out. It's already 3 o'clock. I haven't even done this is the latest. This is probably the latest I've ever done my exercise. But you know what? I'm taking care of me today. This is shit. That door's locked. I gotta go around. There's been many times I've seen lawyers throw around their power. Have a good day, Pop. There has been many times lawyers I'm gonna bring them to justice. No, I'm kidding. I don't really care to do all that, but I do care to educate people in law firms how to be treated with respect, and how to have a harmonious time in law firms, because law firms are very cutthroat. Now, that's all up to HR as well too, and the culture of the law firm. Not every law firm is like that, but you know.
Lawyers have to be taught a lesson, and to some degree. They'll be like, "Who are you to tell me I'm a practicing law for a law clerk or law or like partner? I don't need to hear this." Oh, you better believe you're gonna hear what I have to say. That's why, like, lawyers to me now, they don't mean jack shit because they don't know a damn thing about anything. All they know is law. But after that, do they know how to be human? Nope. Not all of them, of course. That's not true for everybody, but that's what I'm going to be doing afterwards. One of my side projects, I should say. It's going into law firms and giving a presentation on how to treat people with respect. Of course, will they like that? Of course not. In fact, they'll not be like, why is this person here? Because I can do whatever I please. That's ego right there. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. It's already 3 something. It's 3:13. Gloves. I will not miss a day for my playouts. Even if actually the latest I've done it was like nighttime. So this is not the latest, but this is out of my normalcy, which is good. Gotta change it up. We're changing the routine up a bit. I'm not wearing shoes either. Keeping it as is. There's just an urge that I have to deal with some lawyers in the future. That's all. Lawyers and doctors. Because they think they make all this money in the world that they can just use their power and toss people around like they're a piece of shit. Clearly, I have a big problem with people of power. So how do you deal with it? You become even more powerful. Yeah, all them candy asses. Yeah, well, HR needs to also be taught a lesson. All them sons of bitches need to be taught a lesson, basically. You know, I'm just messing around right now. I will be going into law firms, but I won't be really, I'll be educating them on some things, but not like, you lawyers need to stop your bullshit, you know? The issue is I find that HR in law firms, they don't take the sides of the legal assistant, that they have no choice because the lawyer is the boss. And what the lawyer says must go. I'm not saying like I said, there are a lot of happy lawyers who aren't old school, but then there's those arrogant pricks. And yes, I did say that, even though we're all one, I will still call some humans some pricks, even though I don't really desire to say that, but it has to be said, who have to be put in their place. Who better than the one who was tormented by some lawyers than this guy? You can say a little bit of payback is coming. Yeah. CPA, your accountant. Yeah. I don't actually have a doctor anymore. My doctor retired. He was a really great doctor. His name was Dr. Russell, but he retired. He was like 85 years old, bro. The dude was still practicing medicine up until 85. He retired in 2021. The last time I went to the actual doctor was after, well, he was the one that saw the poison, like the spider bite, and he's like, you got to go to hospital for that. So that was it. I didn't get to see him during COVID. Like, let me rephrase that. I didn't get to see him before I had after I had my whole incident at the hospital, because he retired. So I actually have no doctor right now. So that's why I got to take care of myself at all costs. I will definitely have to hire a CPA in the future to handle my taxes and all that. I don't want to be doing that myself, personally. That shit's annoying to do. As a business owner, as an entrepreneur, yeah, I'm gonna have somebody handle that. Making sure I have all my receipts, all my things in order. I'm pretty good at that. Scan all my shit in. Yep. As for a lawyer, well, I'll definitely have to be getting some good lawyers. The best of the best to handle whatever legalities, because, you know, with more money comes more responsibility. With more things comes more opportunities. Yeah. Interesting. So, your doctor doesn't answer any of your questions. Is that what you just said? Or did I read that incorrectly? When I move to the States, it's going to be an interesting time because, you know, in Canada, we have AK the healthcare. I can't be running back to Canada for my healthcare, but, you know, or I call it sick care because, you know, it's not real healthcare. That's why I must be energetically, like, mastered my body. That's why nothing can faze me, like nothing. I just realized that door was open. Ugh, and my mom just came back. Hey, Mom. To use the bathroom, but whatever, I'll use that afterwards. Yeah, let's see. They would just ignore me. One doc, Mr. T-Ray did put them in their spot. You have feisty energy at times, I see. It's okay. It's good. Look at that. Look at that water just coming out like that. It's okay. It's a battle scar. Yeah, you have to put people in their place at times. I don't like doing that. I really don't. But like, there are times where I'm like, you got to put people in their place. That's why, like, ain't nobody, and I mean this, ain't nobody putting me in my place. Unless you lived my life, and unless you know what I came here to do, you can't put me in my place. I'll put you in your place, though. Because I don't take lightly to anybody who thinks they know what I'm here to do, and like, they think they're like, have some sort of superiority complex over me. Yeah. You sure we share the same self-respect? I know we do. I'm just messing with you, dude. I'm just messing with you. It's because I love you that much. See, the thing is, it's good to have a brother like you that I can like bounce shit off of and like, you know, be course corrected, and I'm okay with you course correcting me because I know that I'd do the same and you'd be okay with it too. And you know, I'm okay with you doing that because I've built a rapport with you now. Now, if you did this in the beginning, I'd be like, who the hell do you think you are? You know, Mr. Troll Man. But I don't see it like that anymore because I came to understand you and respect you a lot, if you haven't realized that. And if you haven't realized that yet, I'm making you realize that, boy. I feel a lot better though. I had to take a couple hours today to just like, yeah. It's good to have someone who at least, you know, doesn't just how do I say this? You know, when you share with something, they listen, they have their own perspective. They don't always agree with me, which is great. That's you. And I appreciate that because I don't want someone to always be agreeing with me. You know what I'm saying? I want to be someone like, yes, man, you're right, man. I don't want that. I want to see some challenge when it comes to some of my things because that will help me to keep growing. Now, of course, at the same time, like, I also won't entertain the human aspects of like, you know, you got to do this. I'm like, are you kidding me right now with this shit? There's a nuance to that, of course. But you know, but it's also nice to have someone who gets it, you know? That's why I said, like, I'm only interested in those who get it. Because there's too much, how do I even explain this? And it's not a North America or any other part of the world kind of thing, because there are a lot of people in North America who don't even know. There's quite a few people that I ran into from North America that clearly just didn't get it. So that's not a North American issue. That's just a straight up like communication issue, understanding issue. I don't know. I am a strange dude. Don't get it twisted, bro. I'm still strange. I'm not normal. You have to realize I'm not normal. I'm strange. In fact, I'm more than strange. I'm the crazy one. I'm the mad one. When I say mad, I don't mean like when I say mad, I don't mean angry mad. I mean like, you know, who's gone like bonkers? Yeah. Because it's the mad ones who are going to who are going to change the world. It is the mad ones who change the world. It's the normal ones who don't change the world. It's the normal ones who keep the world the way it is, being the same thing over and over, you know? It's like the Elon Musk. He would be considered one of them mad people. By mad, I mean crazy. Yeah. And some things are strange, but more now you're the piggy bank, and you're picking up all your coins and putting them in their spot. But that's the journey. We're all picking up our coins and putting them in their proper place. Yeah? We're a puzzle piece to this grand orchestra. I have to be who I am. I can't be anyone else but me. I get to be me. Why be someone else when I could be me? And I have to be me, because if I don't be me, guess what? Then my puzzle piece gets taken out of the universe. But the paradox of that is always going to be part of the universe, one way or another, because I fit in. I fit into this grand mess of a place called Earth. Even if I put on a mask and fake myself and be all kinds of weird shit, right? Or if I be so-called normal, I'll always be a part of it. I always fit in. Just will it be the thing that I'm supposed to be doing, or will it be the thing I'm not supposed to be doing? It comes down to that whole analogy with the thing about the coins, putting it in my places. This coin goes here, that coin goes there, that one definitely goes over there, and that one is over there. I gotta use the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. It's 3:29. Look at that. We're now gonna be starting our play out. That's gonna be fun. Now starting our play out. I'm gonna change my microphone right now too, because I know that by the time I'm done, the microphone is gonna be dying, and I don't want to have to change it while I'm in the process of moving my body. I'm just fixing all that. Let me see what else you got. Microphone switch. I'm glad I'm giving my MacBook a time to just chill out, because it's just been on and just watching streams, and that's all it does.
It's also my tester, but now I'm like, whatever. Okay. Yeah. It's 333. It's hot as hell. Like, it's hot. How hot? I'll tell you exactly how hot it is right now. Well, that I'm about to do this play out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 93 degrees Fahrenheit here. 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Whatever that is in Celsius, it's hot. And because of that, I'm going to challenge myself. I left my water inside because every time I finish with the water, it gets warm because, you know, it's not in a thermo to keep it nice and cold. It's in a plastic bottle, which is going to boil up the water. So I just decided to leave the water inside. I drank whatever I could, and now I'm going to just get right down to it. Today is lower body day. This is leg day, y'all. And you better believe this is gonna be a good one. If you don't have dumbbells, you're gonna be doing squats and lunges. So no excuse, literally. Just so we're clear, I don't think you're broken or messed up. I know, dude. I didn't even think that. Yeah. But some slight adjustments can greatly improve things for sure, and that's why I'm returning back to those slight adjustments for sure. I couldn't agree with you more on that. That's the reason why I'm adjusting and returning back to whence I've came without being addicted to struggling, because it seems to me that all was going great. And this reminds me of that story with Julian when he said to the audience, he had a client who, and I said this before, his client worked on Wall Street and he was making good money, and his boss saw how hard working, like the ethic the dude had, and he's like, you know, when I retire, I'm gonna have you take over as my replacement. And when his boss said that, he felt like he had to go and self-sabotage and create unnecessary problems. So he started coming to work late. He started not performing as well at work. He started to get complacent. And then his boss was like, maybe I was wrong about you. And all because he felt like he always had to overcome something like a Rocky Balboa, similar to me, because in my lifetime, I always seem like I always have to overcome things. So why do I feel like that? It's the main question. Why do I feel like I have to overcome things? Why do I, that's what I was saying. Why do I feel like it can't be easy? It can't be fun. It has to be hard. It has to be difficult. It has to be some sort of challenge. What is it? Is it to prove things to others that you can overcome this challenge? Like, am I doing this dark night of the soul by purpose so that I can show people that I overcame something? I'm aware of what's happening. Now I'm just slightly adjusting my energy within as best as I can without creating more so-called like chaos. But yeah, we're clear. I didn't think that. I thought that of myself earlier. I'm like, I just feel broken. because that's the egregore. I'm recognizing that that's egregore talking. That's not me. I would never tell myself I'm broken. Are you kidding me? When the hell would I say that to myself? This was me from like 7, 8 years ago. I'm broken. Please fix me. Please. Like, I mean, I'm telling that to myself. Please. I would tell that to myself that now. That's not me. That's the fucking egregore attempting to stay alive. Saying, I'm broken. Please save me. I don't need saving. I'm my own damn savior. And there's nothing to be saved because you're normal. You're healed. That's the whole idea of like, if you snap your fingers, you can be healed. It's just a decision. Now, well, of course, physical pain, like, you know, like a cut or something, like that's gonna heal. That's gonna take some physical time. But like, mental can literally be done like this if you really think about it. But you have to process things too. It all comes down to where you are, your belief systems on how, if you can like snap like out of it quickly enough. Okay, we're doing drop sets, y'all. Drop sets. We're doing drop sets. We're gonna be doing that drop set. I ask myself that question a lot, bro. That whole approving, like seeking people's approvals. I used to, 100%. Am I still doing that now? That's what I'm still in the process. Like, am I really seeking other people's approvals? Because I don't require anybody else's approval. I'm doing what I want, when I want, however I choose to. But maybe there's somewhere subconsciously that like I require other people's permission or other people's approval for something. I'm gonna dig deep on that one still. There's a lot of introspective questions that I ask myself a lot. And that's a good one. As for the one where he said maybe not approval, but maybe the respect and love. I'm not gonna say I don't know. But I'm gonna say that I'm not aware of yet. I don't feel like I require anybody's respect. I know I said one time with the egregore that I demand respect. I've never said that once in my life. I demand respect. I've never said that. I could give shit all if anybody gave me their respect. As long as I have the respect for myself, that's all that matters. Now for the love. See, that one's a little bit tricky. Because I would tell myself, I have all the love in the world. I don't need anyone's love. I don't require anyone else's love. But is that true? That could be a little bit of a false mask, a little cover-up. Because there probably is some sort of like, I would like to have others, you know, their love for me, but I'm not forcing it either, you know. See, I think, you know, for me, because of my experience of growing up, again, there's nobody, I'm not blaming anybody. There's no blame here. But based on my experience, and I don't mean just you know, the people here. I mean like when I was in school and all that. I always was the giver. Right? I always gave. I gave. I was the giver, but I didn't know how to receive basically I only started receiving when Jessa came into my experience. And that was in 2022. So I've only been, you can say, remembering how to receive for 3 years. And so like when you know, for me, like, I love giving, and you know, I never really ask for anything in return, because I feel like if I ask for something in return, it feels greedy to some degree, and there's this feeling of like that I shouldn't ask. But then there's that whole idea like, well, a closed mouth can't be fed. Your needs have to be met. But I'm like, well, I don't have needs because needs come from a place of lack. That's my definition. If I have everything within, then I don't, and I can create everything within, then I don't really require it from anybody else, technically speaking. But you're spot on something there, because like, I never ask for anything in return. Not once have I said, hey, can you all like, help me out by subbing to the channel and hitting the like button? It'd be awesome if you all could hit the like button. It will really help support the channel. I don't do that. I used to do that in the very beginning, but I stopped because I'm like, no. If people want to do it, they'll do it because they choose to, not because I'm telling them. I don't want to have to tell anybody that they have to do something, If they choose to do something in return, they'll do it. If they don't, they don't. And I accepted it either way. I don't know. It's one of those weird nuances, bro. It's hard to say. I still do that, and I'll help someone with something, then I'll do something myself, and they're like, what the fuck, man? I do that. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to feel like I owe them something. But exactly. For me, I don't ever want to feel like that's why when Jessa paid $10,000, I immediately, bro, I jumped into, oh my God, how am I going to pay you back $10,000, sister? Like, I only have $10,000 right now, like in my bank account. Like, how am I going to pay you? Immediately, she's like, you don't have to pay me. I know you feel this sense of like, you feel like you have to owe me something, or it feels like you owe me now, and I don't want you to feel like you owe me. There are people like me in the world that you don't have to owe. But in my experience, that was never the case, because anytime I asked somebody for help, they either like, now you're gonna have to owe me a favor, and their favors were never good in the return for helping me out, and that's why I'm like, I can't rely on anybody. I have to do this myself. Okay, I'm gonna chat while I'm gonna get straight to this, because yeah, I'm gonna just get straight to this. Then I'll do my 55 of everything afterwards, because like, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna go do the reverse today. So my body's already like warmed up, and if it isn't, screw it. I'll just give it a quick little stretch. All of you just do arm circles quickly. Keep sharing. I'm gonna read. I'm not stopping, but I'm just getting to this. Do some lunges. Do some front lunges. We're gonna do some side lunges. I'm gonna go in the grass for this one. The body is definitely tight today. I was laying down and sleeping in fetus position earlier after meditation. Okay, I'll do my 55 and all that stuff afterwards. And then we have to do, I'll have to do my mobility training. All right, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't even bother with that yet, to be honest. I don't know if I'll be playing today. I know the new stuff came out, but right now that's not important. What's important is my state of being.
but we'll see. Oops. All right, y'all. This is drop sets. So with drop sets, 2 dumbbells, 1 dumbbell, then no dumbbell. So let's go. 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Don't have dumbbells, you're following the same moves without dumbbells. So we're starting with high squats, 2 dumbbells. Let's go. This is one thing that I will never, ever, 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 ever stop doing. My exercises. No matter what I feel, I will always do my exercises. This is like my non-negotiable. Like, it's non-negotiable for me to settle for mediocrity either. So, one dumbbell next. You're gonna hold it in a goblet position like this. It's so funny to see my body like dark again. I've never had my body this dark since I was a kid. Okay. We are going to be doing air squat with the body weight only. No dumbbell here. So we're basically going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing 55 of these later on after we're done. Because just changing it up, keeping it fresh. Perfect. Okay, so we're doing Romanian deadlifts, also known as universal deadlifts with 2 dumbbells. When you're going down, you're gonna keep your back straight and you go down and then you come back up. Make sure you do not drop your dumbbells. This is why I normally wear shoes. But this forces me to be even more present with the dumbbell now. Okay. We're gonna do the right side now. So you're gonna bring your left foot back. So for those without dumbbells, you're gonna be going like this. With dumbbells, you're gonna be going like this. You're doing stagger squats, and you're gonna probably repeat stagger squats. Okay. Let's see, are we doing the other side? Yeah, other side, left side. I was thinking if we're doing body weight. No, other side. Now we're doing the left. So for you without dumbbells, like this, like this, and us with the dumbbells, you bring your right foot behind, you're gonna balance on your right toes, and you're keeping your left foot flat on the ground, keeping your left leg straight. Appreciate you, brother, for your words. Slight adjustments. Those slight adjustments, you know what that reminds me of? You ever heard the saying, small hinges swing big doors? I've said it before in this live stream. Small hinges swing big doors. So we're doing back to front, right side only, 2 dumbbells, lunges. So front to back, the front to back. Small hinges swing big doors. For those of you who have not heard that one before, the hinges on the door, tiny, can swing a large ass door. Small hinges swing big doors, which basically means little small micro adjustments to how you perceive things can alter how you experience things. 1 dumbbell now, back to front. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand. So you're gonna keep the other one to the side. So for those without dumbbells, you're basically doing the same thing again. You're gonna be doing it for 3 sets. Very good. Body weight now. Yeah. Small hinges swing big doors. If you don't know that one, make note of that. Small hinges swing big doors. Small micro adjustments in your mind can change your reality. So body weight now. So after this, we're gonna do 10 minutes of abs, and then I'll do my 55s, and then I'm gonna get into mobility training. Other side now, the left. Where did these clouds come from? They weren't here before. They literally just came out of nowhere. It was just clear skies just now. All right, left side now. So you're gonna bring your left foot forward, and then back, and forward. Actually, I'm gonna switch angles. I feel like I'm gonna jump, hit those bricks. Last thing I want is cause chaos with my feet, with those bricks. Very good. Now you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your left hand. Do the same thing. By the way, make sure you're breathing through your nose and you're drinking water in between. Because I'm not drinking water, as you can see. So that doesn't mean you shouldn't drink water. If you're feeling fatigued, drink water. It's different when when you're doing this with your feet. Or sorry, when you're barefoot. Different energy. Ugh. Back to front now. Body weight only. See, last year when I was dealing with this dark night of soul shit, I wasn't doing my playouts, my exercises outside. I was literally indoors for practically majority of my day, except for my walk. And I'd get back and I just deal with this in my head. We're doing in and out squats. So you're gonna go put your right leg out, in, left foot, in, out, in, out. Very good. Now we're gonna do goblet squat, in and out, one dumbbell. The sun is being covered by those clouds right now, so this is good. Perfect timing. As much as I love the sun, it's helping me a little bit here with those clouds. Okay. Body weight next. Man. Whew. That's right. Breathe. Okay. This one's gonna be challenging right here. Lateral lunge. Gonna have to keep myself somewhat. Okay. Same thing, one dumbbell. Okay. So you're just doing side to side lunges, like without the dumbbell, which we're gonna be doing after this one. Okay. Let's go on the grass for a moment. Now we're doing body weight. Okay. Forcing myself to go as far low as I possibly can. Some of my joints are a little stiff at the moment, but it's okay. That's the whole reason why we're doing this whole mobility thing. What's next? Calf raises. Okay, you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your hand and you're going to go up like this with your tippy toes. If you're having a hard time holding it down, you can hold it up like this and do this as well. But I'm gonna opt to hold it down for now. Farmer tan is officially over, bro. Pretty much over. Look at that. Farmer tan is like over. All right, calf raise to the right side. You can hold onto a wall, a pole, a bed, a table. Bring the dumbbell in your right hand, lift your left leg up, and go up like that. Again, if you're having a hard time holding it down like this, then bring it on your shoulder. I can tell you though, right now, that my ankles have gone stronger. It should have anyways. Because of all that mobility training. So same thing other side. I'm gonna hold on to the barbecue because I mean, I could hold on this way too. So my left hand and my right leg up now. Curtsy lunges. My fave. I actually do like curtsy lunges. So you're gonna take a dumbbell, you're gonna go down like this, and you're gonna go down like this. So, and without the dumbbell, you're doing that. You're basically doing the same thing without dumbbells. Like now when I'm doing it, I'm making sure my knees are right over my toes. Oh, see? I ran into the edge of that thing. Lost a little balance there. No big deal. Curtsy lunges, 1 dumbbell. Goblet. Let's go. Lost balance there. So I'll just extend out longer. Okay. No dumbbell. I'm just thinking what Mr. T-Bray said. I was like, you know, when I first met you, you're strange. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm strange. I wouldn't have it any other way. It does take a little bit of, it does take a day or so to kind of get used to this guy. You know? Be like, hi, I'm just a other human like you. Just kind of, you know, living this place called Earth. No, I'm alien, bro. I'm a 15-dimensional being trapped in a 3rd-dimensional body. It's true, by the way. I'm a 15-dimensional being stuck in a 3rd-dimensional body. I'm 12 dimensions away from where I'm supposed to be. But yeah, it does take some time to get used to me. You're not the first person to say that, trust me. And you won't be the last. When there's gonna be new people who show up, when the time comes, they're gonna be like, man, this guy's weird. Hell yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. It's my weirdness that magnetizes you. Yeah. I love it. I really should get a heart tattoo in the middle of my chest, you know, to remind myself to have a heart. A nice pink heart tattoo. I don't know how pink will show up on my brown body, though. Probably won't show up great. unless we have one of them like decal hearts, you know? All right, we're doing stagger squats. You're gonna bring the dumbbell up on your shoulder like this, and you're gonna go down like that. So next exercise, you'll be doing body weight, and then we're gonna do suitcase squat again. All right, body weight is next. Yep, body weight. Same side. Okay. I saw Vanya release a YouTube video today on that channel that I'm using, and eight ancient moves that are still used to today. Because, you know, in the past there was no such thing as gyms and stuff like that, and some are wushu, some are Shaolin, like kung fu base. And I'm like, cool. I like her stuff because it's very practical. And as you all have been seeing, it's been paying off. Now some days my body does feel like it went through the ringer. And I'm like, oh my God, I feel so sore. This is week 4 of this. This is the final week. But when I say final week, I don't mean to say, you know, we're done. It just means that we're done the program, and then we just continue it every day, little by little. Just don't have to go to the extreme. Just remember some of the moves, change it up daily. Similar to, like, you know, the lower portion, do on lower body days, and the upper portion on the upper body days. My body is glistening with sweat right now, and I love it. Even though I'm going through my mental shit, I'm in the greatest physical health ever right now. I'm like starting to like drip like Niagara Falls right now. Niagara Falls is dripping right now. Okay, body weight now. If I do play Dead by Daylight, it'll be much later. But I'll just definitely download it so I don't have to deal with that. There better be something Kate related. I'm sure there is. If they ever bring back Attack on Titan collab, I'm immediately buying it all. I'm not gonna hesitate. Should have not hesitated on that. Whatever. All right. So we got. Shit, I didn't see what we were doing. Oh, high squats. We're doing pulses with one dumbbell, 20 seconds, or sorry, with two dumbbells. This is our finisher. Then we drop into one dumbbell. Okay. And then body weight pulses. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my goodness gracious. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. There's sweat in my eyes right now. Hold on. Gotta move the tablet out of the sunlight because it's getting hot. Okay. Grab water. Grab water. I'm gonna take a quick little lap around in the grass for a moment. Give my legs a little bit of a shaking out. I'm gonna put my dumbbells in the back in the room. Get the rag and wipe my face. Good job. Oh. Man, sweating like Niagara Falls, dripping like Niagara Falls. One more dumbbell. And then we're gonna do our 10 minutes of abs after we stretch. Then after that, take a pause for a moment. Then do my mobility training. And then after that, we're done. Well, I'll do my 55 things. Like push-ups, squats, those kinds of things. And yeah. Sorry, I had to do that for a moment. My bad. Okay. Well, the alien is kind of going down, which is good. Yeah. Okay. Let's stretch. can get down on your back. Ugh. I'm still dealing with a little bit of the alien left on the back. And we'll go ahead and spin our ankle. This is my right leg. That's by my knee, by my chest. Kiss my knee. And then stretch up. So bring my left knee towards my left side. Sorry, my right knee towards my left side. Sorry, my bad. Giving my body a nice little stretch here. And then the same thing on the other side. Oh, wow. Now that was a stretch right there. I felt some cracking going on there. And yes, we're doing the bridge. And yes, it is a sexual move. So deal with it. It is a sexual move. But it's good for your lower back. And a bit of your hamstrings. You can tuck yourself like this. You can stretch like this. The legendary child's pose, you know, it's that legendary. Then we can go ahead and bring our left thigh, or left foot into our right thigh. And reach. Same thing on the other leg. Now if you can do this one, cool. Can't, no big deal. Right now my lower back is really tight. Okay, go ahead and sit in a squat if you can. Now this is my normal position, so this has become easy mode for me. Like a year ago, it was like a little challenge to sit in a squat. Now it's like, oh, squat, easy. My mic is getting like sweated up. You can also extend your squat if you're able to sit in squat by pushing your elbows into your knees, and you're gonna feel it in your pelvic region. And you can also feel it in your lower back, a bit of your spine. Okay. You can go ahead and touch your toes or touch the ground. And this is easy now, because with the shoes it's a little, I can do this. But without my shoes, it's so easy. Okay. All right. My eyes are different. My eyes are different. There's legitimately 2 people there because that's not my account. So it's actually 2 of you. Okay. Drink water. We're about to do 10 minutes of abs now. Now, of course, I gotta put back the rag underneath me because, you know, a whole bunch of dirt on me. What the hell? The hell did this come from? The hell did that come from? Weird. Look, y'all, it's like I've been rolling in dirt. Nothing wrong with that, but you know, it's weird. I don't know where I picked up dirt from. Okay. Ooh, tablet getting hot. Gotta put it in the shade here. Oops. We are going to do this one. This one has no rest. You're literally just going through it. 30 seconds though, no rest. Very minimal rest basically. So we're starting with crunch. At least the alien is not too bad today. Because yesterday the alien was just killing me on my back. So I'm grateful that the alien's going down. We're doing crunch, then crunch reach-throughs. So this one, like I said, very, very minimal rest. You're just basically switching in between. So ab exercises, again, do not give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. Ab exercises help you to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells. But you can get abs if you do resistant training, like what I was just doing. You get abs through your nutrition, managing your stress. We're doing L-sit toe touch. And my flexibility has definitely gone up. Managing your rest, managing your stress, and managing your nutrition. Okay, we're doing heel taps. This is your obliques, contracting your obliques here. So squeeze them in. So suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button, contract your core. Basically all the same thing, different words. We're gonna be on our butt now. Do universal twist, which is also known as Russian twist. So we're gonna do crunch kicks next. Wow, words. So after this, you guys are done. I won't be done. I have 55 push-ups to do, 55 squats, 55 ab pull downs, and then 55 leg raises to do. Okay, we're doing bicycle crunch now. So left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. If you have to take a break, take a break, but get right back to it. So we're on our left side, crunching our right obliques. So you're really squeezing here. So we're gonna get on our left side next. So I'm gonna kind of face behind the, like, not face the camera. Only because the tablet's that way and I wouldn't be able to see it. Since the sun is right here and it's making my tablet hot. Okay, we're doing mountain climber. Look at that spin around. I'll sit cross toe touch now. So right hand, left toe, left hand, right toe. We're on our elbows here. So you can bring your torso a little forward here. When you're bringing your foot forward. Gives your core a little bit of engagement here, like your top core. Okay, we're doing reverse crunch. Ah. Leg switches are next. Put your hands underneath your butt. We're doing butterfly reach throughs. We're doing leg lift. just a double leg lifts here. We're getting into a plank, like a side hold plank. So if you can't balance, put your left foot forward and your right foot back. Otherwise, stack. We're just holding. Of course, I'm balancing on the concrete that isn't smooth. It's very rigid. So this time I'm going to do it on the grass, which is a lot better. Okay, we're doing plank hip dips. So I'm gonna stay in the grass here. So we're doing spider climbers. So your corresponding knee goes to your corresponding elbow. So left knee, left elbow, right knee, right elbow. Congratulations, y'all. You're finished. All right. You are finished. I'm not done. I'm not done though. I have a few things to do. Let me give you a stretch for our abs that we just did. You're gonna be in Cobra. And then you can get back into child's pose. And you can do cat-cow. That's the only thing about not wearing shoes. This concrete, because it's not smooth, it has like these like designs. It's eating into my foot. So I'm taking a little bit of battle damage. Okay. All right, y'all. Good job. Give yourselves a round of applause. You did great, kid. You did good, kid. You did good, kids. Right, kids? You did good, kids. How dare you call me kid? You are a kid, though. Everybody's a kid. All right. I'm going to drink some water quickly. Ooh, that was refreshing. That water was refreshing. Cool beans. My song's about to play. Okay. So, all right, y'all. Welcome to lower body. No, I'm kidding. We already finished lower body. So normally we do this before the exercise, but now we're doing this. I'm doing this afterwards. I know, right? Strange, isn't it? So guess what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be doing 55 push-ups. I'm going to do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow, then 55 squats, 55 ab pull downs, and 55 of those leg raises. And then I'll be doing my mobility training. What time is it? It's probably like 4:17. Oh my God, it's 4:43? Wow. Holy hell. I thought it'd be earlier than that. Okay. Hope this is not an everyday thing where I start later, because I like to get shit done earlier. But you know, I'm not really heading off anywhere. So it doesn't really matter what time I get it done. As long as I spend more time outside, that's all that matters. My song is playing. You probably can't hear it. So let's play it. Let's get them push-ups. Poor foot. You're okay. All right. 55 push-ups. 3, 2, 1. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Got my pouch. It's like hanging. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Okay. I know, foot. I know. Next time we'll do child's pose in the grass. Gotta get this pouch down. Come on, pouch. Gotta get you down. All right. Good job. We'll play this piano music. It's been a while since we played this one. Philip Wesley, Transcend.
Yes, we.
That's a nice looking Supra. That's a nice looking Supra. How's that bike ride coming along, bro? You get it done, son? I'm sure you did. Or you're still doing it right now. All right, 55 push-ups done. 55 squats are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2. Wow, my legs are feeling it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. $55. $55 resistant band pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Let's go. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it right. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it right. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it right. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it right. Let's drink some water. Okay. You know what I'll do? I'll turn on my laptop and I'll get DVD downloaded. Ooh. And then I'll come back out and do my 55 leg raises. And then, yeah. I had a big meal for lunch.
with the track that's playing right now. Of course, they don't put like the best racing like Forza on sale, even though they should. Forza Horizon 5 would be awesome collection. How big is this update? Whoa, 42 gigs? Whoa, that's a huge update. Yeah, that's not going to be done anytime soon. Well, I mean, it doesn't take long to download, but still. It's the updating of files and stuff that's going to take forever. Okay. I wonder if it's you, Mr. T-Bray, or if it's someone else right now. I wonder if whoever that is. Show yourself. It's all good. You can stay hidden if it's not you, Mr. T-Bray. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 go. I did that on 1 go. 1 go, let's go. 1 go, let's go. 1 go, let's go. We did that on 1 go, let's go. Put back on my watch. Holy shit, the watch is burning.
Okay. It's 5:03. I gotta put you all more in the corner now. Because it's getting hot AF over here. But you know, the cooler's taking care of business every day. Taking care of business. Do 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 do. Taking care of business. Hey you, move. What is this? Ugh. Decline. Huh. What the hell is this? When sea cleaner used to be a good thing back in the day. And now it's turned into an absolute pig of a thing. Ah, it's a big patch though. Man, what's up with the sneezing? Well, there's still someone here because it's not me. Let's take some of this. Every day we're taking some of our pouch and putting it onto our chest pouch. Take some and like energetically put it onto our chest. Oh, look, the live stream timer is at 555 minutes. See, it's working. See? I told you it's working. Take a little bit of atoms and molecules and slap it onto the chest. Okay, what's in the school app today? The sun is just reaching here now, so I have to like push the tablet back further. Oh right, I didn't check what Regina sent earlier on Discord. Oh, nice. Ooh, that one looks sick. That looks sick as fuck. Whoever's here, this tattoo looks sick AF. Look at that. It's like a robot. Hell yeah, look at that. Oops. Wow. It looks so badass. Even this one looks badass, but the problem is it only looks good on the white skin. This DNA one looks pretty badass. Okay, let's not get caught up in all that now. We finished flow 1. Shoulder protocol, oh, holy shit. Shoulder extensions, toe squats. Side step ups. Okay. Knee drives. All right, so I'm gonna do shoulder protocols. That's 180 I gotta do. That's crazy. All right. Whoever's here, you're gonna be watching me just do my thing in the grass. Well, bring my mat to the grass. Well, let's get right to it, shall we? One, two, three, four. Switch. Like scratching there. The hell is that? Oh my god. That's 120. My neck is stiff now. Ugh. Got one more set to do. She upped the set to like 3. That's why it's taking longer to get these things done now, because there's more to do. There's more reps to do. So like starting next week, I'm only gonna do one rep, or not one rep, one set, not 3 different sets. I may increase the set by like, instead of doing like 5 reps per set, I'll do like 10, for example. Just so that like, it makes it still seem like I'm doing enough. Okay, let's finish this one. Let's go backwards. Okay. Final round of this one. Can there not be one day with no siren? Like every damn day there's a friggin' siren.
did it. Okay, gotta do shoulder extensions now. Oh, I did 20 there. Aye. Man, my my arms are vibrating right now. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Shoulders are done. Ooh. Onwards to knees, I think, or I think it's ankles next. Toe squats.
Okay, toe squats. So you're going to assume a relatively wide-ish stance. Feet will be pointing out. You're going to pop up onto those toes.
Oh God.
Hold that position, and there you're going to squat. Reactions. Okay, so the ankle rolls in a squat. You're going to pop down into your squat with most of your weight on your hands. You're going to come up onto the tips of your toes and then drive your knees forward. So here I'm really stretching out the toes. It's incredible for the ankles.
Damn, it's getting hot. Bubba, you have to get off. You have to get off. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, go. Off, off. Okay. How many of that do I have to do? Ten more of that. Okay. Ten more of that. Okay. One more of this. Very good. Okay, so I have to balance for 60 seconds on both legs 3 times. I'm just gonna look around in the grass.
Wow. 180 seconds on one leg. Because we're supposed to do it 3 times, so I figured I'd just do it in one shot. Wow. That's 3 minutes basically. Damn. Whew. I was doing my best to look around too. Ah, I got to 140. Oof, 180. Well, I got to 140 on my right leg. So my left leg is definitely more balancing than my right leg. Okay, well that's done. Check, check, and check. Single leg squat.
The single leg squat to a box. So you're going to find yourself a
Okay, this one. This one's gonna be fun. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Shit. My knees. This thing keeps falling down, and I'm just getting frustrated with it. Could you please stop falling down? Like, how many times do I have to put you up a day? Oh man, it's crazy, my legs. Okay, I have 20 more of those to do per leg, so let's get going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Them knees are getting stronger though. Them knees are getting stronger. I have 3 exercises to do after this. Toe squats, 30 to do. Wait, no, I have 60 to do. Shit. Knee drives are easy to do. Just make sure knee drives are what I believe it is.
Like that. So the knee drives. Now this one is amazing for really putting pressure
Okay,
like that. So the knee drives.
Yeah, knee drives is what I know. That's easy to do. That's getting into a squat. Shoulders are done. 2 of 3 ankles are done. 1 knee thing is going to be done shortly. Okay, let's get this done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, shit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, my knees are definitely getting stronger. It's good. It doesn't like it when I do it though, but it's definitely getting stronger. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, in the right knee. Okay, that's better. Okay. $60 basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. And we have 30 more to go. We have halfway to go with that one. Is that Bubba still in? Let me see. Hair or Bubba? I wonder if it's the same Bubba from earlier. Where are you? Oh, he's hiding in the bush. I see the Bubba. He hiding in the bush. Hi, Bubba. He hiding in the bush. He hiding in the bush. The bush, the Bubba's hiding in the bush, the one from earlier. Ow. He's hiding in that bush over there. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Two more things to do. Toe squats and side step ups, and I'm done. The side step up one is going to be challenging because I don't have currently that container thing that I was using the last time. So I have to use the chair, but the chair is too easy. It's too low. Chair's too low. But we're gonna have to do it. Better than nothing, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, we have to do 30 per leg. 31, 32, 33, 34, or 24, 34, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, damn. Shit. I'm better, bro. Just doing my mobility training right now. I'm better. Still, I'm basically undoing my paradox that I created, because I created that thing in myself. I was perfectly fine, but I'm better. I'm a lot better, I can tell you that much. As for my body, on the other hand, bro, that's a different story. 1, 2, oh shit. I'm basically doing my joints. 3, so I'm doing my knee right now. 4, oh shit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How are you doing, bro? I trust you're doing great. 14, shit, I'm losing balance. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, oh my God. 22, 23. It's good to see you, by the way. Your presence alone helps a lot, by the way, if you didn't know that. 24, 25, 26, fuck, 26, 27, I don't count that one, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wow. Enjoy, bro. You know what's funny? I stalk you while you're playing stalkers. I'm stalkering you when you're playing stalkers. That's the irony of that. I stalk you on Discord. I'm like, oh yeah, he's playing stalkers too. He's playing stalkers too while I'm stalking him. It's the most ironic thing. You're playing stalkers too. The game's name is Stalkers, and I'm stalking you while you're playing stalkers too. Okay, we have one final freaking exercise to do, but I am going to hold off on, actually I'm gonna do a set. We're gonna do toe squats. Yeah, toe squats. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on my toes right now. 5, 6. I can't do ballerina toes, you know, but I can get on my toes at least. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have to do 60 of these. 13, so I'm gonna just do one set. I have to do 20 here. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my God. Yeah. Ow. My legs are dying right now. I did my exercise late too, so I didn't eat the last meal, or I didn't eat dinner yet. Third meal, final meal, regular meal, supper, whatever name you give it. I'm gonna go do that right now. And then once I finish that, I'm gonna help mom pack some dishes. And I'm doing this so I can give my legs some life, because they are feeling it right now. Yeah. That's good, bro. Yeah. Just do me a favor, focus on your flexibility, your joints. I'm giving you the shortcut now, dude. Make sure you can get down and do a squat like this at least. If you can do this and you can hold this position for like 5 minutes, you're good, bro. Yeah, focus on that flexibility. Cause like, I've been doing fitness for years, but like, I still feel like I'm like, this makes me feel out of shape, bro. But it's okay, cause this is like another journey of like the mistake, not mistakes, but the errors that I've made, and not to make the same errors I made when it comes to fitness. Like, yes, build the strength, build the stamina, build all that, but make sure your joints, they have no restriction for movement. That's basically what real fitness is, having no restrictions with your joints. Like, you should be able to, like, you know, bring your arm back like this, like holding a stick and bending your arm and doing like full rotation. See, as you can see, mine can't do it right now. I'm bending my elbow, but you should be able to hold the stick and go back. I can't do that right now. I have to use resistant band, and then I stretch it out wide, and then it goes back. There's other moves like I can't do with my wrist. Yeah, that's gonna be the challenge, bro. What the hell is that? Get off my arm. Yeah. Mobile. What was it? Did I tell you you can look like a Ferrari or a Lambo? You can be looking like a Ferrari or a Lambo on the outside. Dude, let me show you something quickly. Like, this one sucks. I'm gonna tell you right now, this one sucks. I know it's gonna be a little hard to show you, but I'll move the mat back on the ground and I'll go inside. I don't have to do this one today, but I'm gonna just show it to you. So you're gonna bend your wrist like this. You can already tell what's about to happen. Like, yeah, you're gonna go back, but guess what you're doing? You are then bringing your hand, you can't lift your fingers off the mat. You can lift your thumbs off the mat, but you can't lift your fingers off the mat. And then you have to bring your elbows to the mat. And I can't do that right now. Like, I can do this. This is as far as I'm going. And it fucking sucks. It sucks, dude. It sucks so much. Our bodies are able to do that though. And it's not about a woman more flexible than guy thing. No, because there's a woman named Vanya and her, I think it's her boyfriend or partner or whatever. His name is Josh, and he's able to do the same thing. So, and he's pretty muscular. So it's like, if he's able to do that, and she's able to do that, then there's no difference between them and us. It's just that we forgot how to do it. It's because our body has what we call movement amnesia. You might want to write that one down. Whenever you're feeling like you can't do something right now, just tell your body that, oh, your body just has movement amnesia. You just have amnesia on doing this move. I just forgot everything, but it's okay, I'll remember. That's why I'm like, every day or whatever, whenever I'm supposed to kind of like, come on, get off of me. Dang fly, dang baba. Like, I can't even get down there, bro. Like, it's not even possible at the moment. Like, it sucks. Like, it literally sucks. There's another one where I bruised my knuckle. There's one where I bruised my knuckle where you have to put your fist like this in the ground, and then you have to keep your fists glued together, and then you have to bring your elbows up straight like this. This one sucks too. Like, you're basically going like this, and you're keeping your fists locked together, like they're glued like this. And you gotta keep your elbows straight. This is more challenging than my exercises. That's why I said, I feel like an old man right now because of all of this stuff that I haven't done in like years. But guess what though? It's helping with other things, like, because like this is what it feels like when I first started working out back in 2019 when I couldn't even do like 5 push-ups. This is what this feels like. So I know once I keep doing this, I'm gonna reach a certain, there's gonna be a tipping point of like, oh, I can do this now. Like, for example, which one was very difficult to do for me? Okay, so this one's actually pretty difficult still. I have to still use my hands. So like, you gotta slowly go down. These are called 90-90 transitions. And then you have to pick yourself back up without your hands. So you have to like literally get back up and balance and then go back on the other side like this and transition. These are 90-90s. So as you can see, I'm using my hand to assist me temporarily to pick me back up until I'm able to do this without using my hand. But you see, I'm stuck here. So now I have to use my hand to give me some leverage. Or like another one, this one sucks too. But I mean, when I say it sucks, I don't mean like in a negative way. I just mean it hurts. This one, you bring your knees. You got to bring your body onto your knee. You're bringing your hand. You're bouncing on your fingertips, not your hands, but your fingertips. And then you got to bring your knee inwards, and you got to bend. You got to go down. And as you can see, that fucking just cracked something there. So like you have to go down as far as you can and hold and then bring it back up. The goal is to see as far as your knee can get to the ground. You see what I'm saying? This targets your hips, your knees. Like, it's a lot of stuff, bro. Yeah, it's rough. That's what I'm saying, like, our bodies, when we were younger, we were able to do this stuff, but because we forgot how to do things, like, Yesterday I was doing flow training. Like for example, imagine doing this, bro. Look at this. This is flow training. This may look simple, but imagine doing this for 60 seconds and you can't stand up. This is duck walk. Your knees are gonna hate you for this one. Like my knees are already dying right now. And then there's this other one. These are my original weights, by the way, those water bottles. Where you have to do like a tightrope walk and you can't stand up. You have to stay bent like this. It sucks. And then there's this inchworm one where you have to go like this. This is easy, but wait till I do what I have to do here. Look, now I got to keep my legs straight. I got to walk my feet close to my hands. Do that. Yep. Fucking sucks. Oh man. But it's good because the body feels better after. It's just in a little bit of pain right now because it hasn't done this stuff in years. So like right now, my knees, they're feeling it. I'm gonna go quickly grab food. Whew. Shit. Yeah, I'm in pain, and it's okay. I'll admit to it. I'm in pain, but the pain is like not. It's not like I'm in like suffering pain. It's like, yeah. I'll be back out there in a moment, y'all. Okay, got my food. Damn, y'all. Just. Holy moly. Like, shoot. Rice, beef, broccoli. So basically stir fry. Oh, man. Rough. Absolutely rough. But you know what? It's not bad. Because my legs, they're getting stronger in the process. And the live stream timer is at 619 minutes. Nice. Wow. At least my knee isn't as bad, and it feels stronger after doing those duck walks and the tightrope walk. I gotta do that more, actually. I should spend a minute or so a day doing one of those, or two of those. Duck walk and tightrope walk. Because, man, that stuff it's rough on the legs. Yeah, anyways, your joints are gonna thank you in the future. I gotta take down my water bottles. I'm done with them. My original weights. That was my weights, y'all. Back in 2020. Like in the beginning portion of COVID. Those. They weighed nothing, though. But they were my allies for a good almost half a year. Not almost, more than half a year. Until I got my weights. And those weights have been with me since actually no. I got those in September 2021, so just after the scam. Which means that that was actually for more than a year. Wow. Using those water bottles as dumbbells didn't get the no. They don't even weigh 5 pounds. I mean, if I threw it at someone's foot, it would break their foot. But I mean, or it would cause some serious damage. But they weigh nothing. Man. T-Bray, if you're here, my game is done downloading and updated. Hey, hey. Bah, bah, bah. B, just now. I'm gonna help mom pack some dishes. Gotta hurry up and finish my food though. Oof. My knees are still vibrating from just now. I really should use my tuning forks. I'm gonna pull them out. And you all can get a sound, you can get some tuning as well. I love me my water. Even if it's not the best drinking water in the world, it's better than nothing. It's better than that Dasani stuff. Oh, man, Dasani is just gross. If I ever go to McDonald's, I ask them, can I get a cup? 'Cause I'm gonna get some water. Oh, you stay out. I was like, a fly was coming in here. I usually ask them for a cup so I can get some water.
Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back. Okay, I still have 40 toe squats to do. So I'm gonna do another set right now. Wow, wow. You have no idea the pain that I'm feeling in you know where, like here. Not pain, but soreness. 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks cool with my legs like that. Just gotta unwolverine my legs. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my God. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, shit. Ugh. You see, I can do squats no problem. I can go down and do a squat no problem. But doing that one and horse squats, ooh, oof. But the body is getting stronger. It just, right now it doesn't feel like it's getting stronger, but I know it is because I can see the improvements in my movements. It just, you know, it's just right now, it's in a lot of pain. It's in a lot of pain because I haven't moved these certain spots in like forever. So like, it's one of those things where I'm retraining the body. But give me a year, y'all, and you'll see that this dude right here, oh yeah, lean, mean fighting machine. Wata! I'm gonna do the next 20 and then that's it. I'm gonna take a moment. I'm just gonna drink some water. I already guzzled down half of this already. Well, at least I'm drinking water. I'm not drinking garbage, you know? That's the thing. I'm not drinking Coke or Pepsi or iced tea or lemonade or like iced cappuccinos or what else do people drink? Alcohol or like some sort of like alcoholic beverage. Just drinking clear, straight drink, like clear water. That's all I'm doing. I'm addicted to water. I like me my water.
I wonder if the Bubba's still in that bush. I'm gonna go quickly check. It's like I'm peeping it. Hi, Bubba. I wonder if you're still in here. Are you still in here? I don't think you are. I think you might have flown out. It's so interesting how fast squash grew. Squash grew really quickly here. Okay. How many steps am I at? Probably at like 12,000. 13,323 steps. Not bad. For not moving a lot today, for laying in the fetus position on the ground, we were sleeping on the ground today, just so you know. We were literally on the ground. After I did my meditation, I was sitting, even though I didn't feel like I got into meditation, I went and I was like laying on the ground. And I went and I slept on fetus position. I was like this. I was like this. I didn't snore, I don't think. I don't snore on my side. I know I just ate food, so I'm being mindful of that. Okay. Sit and squat. This is a natural resting position that we're supposed to all be able to do. Watch a year from now, I'll be able to like, as soon as I walk on like concrete, I crack it. I'll be so strong. I'll be like making the earth tremble every time I walk. I want to go train in the 15th dimension so I can come back on the 3rd dimension with my 15-dimensional powers. Yep. I'm a 15-dimensional being stuck in a 3rd-dimensional body. How dare I be put in a 3rd-dimensional body? What the hell? What the hell, man? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Well, these squats aren't gonna do themselves, so let's get rolling. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 20 more of these toe squats. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Ooh, I went really low there.
13, 14, 15. Getting tired. Got it, I got it. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. We did it. We did 20. We did the thing, y'all. We did it. We did 20. All right, I'll be right back. My legs are absolutely stomped, steamrolled, crushed, nuked, annihilated, beat up. I'm putting my water bottles away. I don't require them anymore for today. Thank you, water bottles, for being awesome. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Okay. We did it. We did the thing. I don't know if the live stream's stuck, but I'm gonna quickly just do this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go inside and boot up Dead by Daylight. I'll go in shortly. So if Mr. T-Bray, if you're on, sir, let's get this show on the road.
Holy moly, what the hell is that? Jeez. I walk out and there's like this big ass like wasp thing. I'm like, what the hell is that? Okay. Oh, I can mark it done. The school, the day number 23 or 24. Day 23 is done. Tomorrow we have flow 2. Shit, man, flow 2 is gonna be so stupid.
Welcome to week 1, day 4. Today is a flow workout. Today we are really going to test you on that ground-based movement. So we're going to do 4 different exercises focusing on whole body joints. You're going to have to go through each exercise one after another for 60 seconds for the duration of 15 minutes. No pausing, no resting, really getting there, engage the movements themselves. Don't sacrifice quality to just rush through it. I'd rather you take it slow and maintain that quality throughout the 60 seconds. So the first exercise you're going to do is elephant walks. You're going to sort of hinge in your hips. You're going to bend
This is for
over,
tomorrow.
keeping those legs locked, and you're going to walk forward, right? And you notice I'm keeping my knees
Elephant
locked,
walks.
and I'm just stepping.
This is elephant walks. Elephants walk.
And it'll improve over time. Anyways. Second movement is crab. So you're going to get down
crab.
into a squat and you're going to reach forward, right? And then you're just going to hop as close to your hands as you can. So you notice how I'm landing very softly. I'm trying to maintain softness. I'm trying to hover, get some air time, and move forward. So I'm like a little crab. Very intense on your hips, very intense on your shoulders. Make sure that you don't do this, okay? We want fluidity through these movements. So I reach, I hop, I reach, I hop. So I continue doing this for 60 seconds.
So tomorrow is elephant walk and then squat, reach. Okay, I'm just getting the body trained for tomorrow to know what I gotta do. What's next?
Seconds before moving on to squat rotation.
She's doing it better than I am though, in terms of...
I pivot, I rotate my body facing the other direction. This movement is going to come in very handy.
So, pivoting. Okay, all right. What's next?
Later down the road, we'll have to do transitions through your locomotion patterns. So take the time to really solidify that pivot on the ball of your foot. Make sure that when you twist, you're facing head on.
She's twisting on her toe, on her balls of her foot. Not quite yet. Okay. Oh, shit. That's rough.
Head on. If this is too hard, guys, come up here. Okay, I want to make sure that you present quality at whatever range you have. So you might not have good hits at the moment. That's okay. You don't have to be in a full squat. You can be in a half squat. You can even use your hands to assist you if you need to. And use your hands to help. Just making sure you're going through that movement. And the final exercise, probably the most difficult one, is your lizard pull. So you're going to assume a counterlateral movement, left leg, right hand, then you're going to go into a push-up.
Oh, yeah.
Place your ear on the ground like you're listening for a train. And then reach, place that leg, push up. Okay? I'm using the opposite hand to assist me as much as I need to, aiming to keep the elbow nice and close to the body.
So basically, hold on. Not quite. Okay, it's not quite that, but I mean, okay. Well, I know what to expect for tomorrow. I mean, I already did this flow training, but yep, it's gonna be rough. But I got this. Okay. I'm at 14,000. Nope. 13,000. I'm gonna go inside just now. I'm gonna get my soccer ball and kick it. Kick it a little before I come back inside and play. I like spending my time outside. Whew. Ah, man. Oh man, the knees are getting it. But the more I spent the more I spent outside, bare feet, walking on grass and pavement, the easier it becomes to start getting used to the blows, taking the beating on my foot. cute girl over there. You know me, I like white girls. There's white girls over there. She's not blonde though, but it's okay. If Mr. T-Bray is present, you let me know, son. When we playing Dead by Daylight? Well, I'm gonna stay outside for till probably 7 o'clock. So maybe another 12 minutes or so, give or take. If that's you there. If that isn't you there, then you'll know by the stream. Yeah. We're turning Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan Kaioken Super Saiyan, Ultra Instinct. Now we hit 14,000 steps.
What's up with the shaders? Why is it taking forever to initialize shaders? Why is this taking forever? Shaders don't take this long. Initializing shaders. It's weird. Come on. That's weird, why it's taking so long to initialize shaders. Shaders are taking forever to initialize. It's been, what, 6 minutes to initialize shaders? I don't know. Seems like it's stuck. But the game isn't, because, like, the controller is moving no problem. So I know it's doing something. I mean, if I have to wait for it to finish, then I'll wait, but... Let's double check something. There's gonna come a point where this going to not work. Like, come on. Like, I'll let this thing run, but like, it's been going on for the last... It's been going on for the last, like, 10 minutes now? This doesn't seem normal, in my opinion. Problem is, when I updated the drivers for that, Stellar Blade got fucked. Which sucked, so I'm gonna have to figure out something. Da 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 da. Come on. I don't want to be just staring at a screen, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's see what's going on. Noted. We are aware of an issue causing the Walking Dead theme to continue playing despite turning off the copyrighted music to prevent it. It must have. I mean, it's a big ass patch, so. Makes sense. It's a lot of shit that they changed. So maybe they're caching, like, it's a big patch. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait. Live streams at 693 minutes. Even if I were to go take a shower right now, to then come back, who knows, it might be done. But it's been going for the last 15 minutes. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. I wonder if it really is my driver. Yeah, the problem is, bro, my shader's been loading for the last 15 minutes. So it hasn't been loading. So, like, the game's not stuck. Like, my controller is moving, no problem, but it's been shading, cache shading for the last almost 20 minutes. So I don't know. There's another problem I have now with the laptop.
If I update my drivers, Stellar Blade starts lagging. Because Stellar Blade, for whatever reason, starts lagging. Like the last time I updated the driver, the game started to lag like a bitch, which was weird. But if I don't update the driver, then this doesn't launch. Or, because it is doing something in the background, but because this thing's been launched like almost 20 minutes ago. And all the other stuff worked no problem, but this shaders, initializing shaders is just, so I was reading up on the patch to see if there's, I mean, there's a bunch of new stuff for sure.
We survive by pulling together. Okay, I got a plan.
There's 2 survivors and a killer.
Let's get this done.
Actually, no, there's more than, no, there's 2 survivors. Is that the killer? No, that's not the killer. Yep. New survivors, Rick Grimes and Michonne? Is that how you say it? I don't even know. I don't watch Walking Dead, so I don't know. But there's a lot of stuff. So I don't know why is it taking forever. If it doesn't load, like I'm gonna probably like, I'm gonna just quit it. I'm going to rebuild. Like the driver shouldn't be the issue because the driver's been working. I'm gonna go ahead and go property. I'm gonna do verify game files. This is gonna take forever. It was a big patch too, so I mean I should let it be patient. But you know, it's coming to a point where this laptop will not be able to handle shit any further. So, live streams at 700 minutes. Now it's gonna verify. About 7 minutes to verify. Well, if it doesn't load, it doesn't load. No big deal. I will just chill on YouTube. What does Pete have to say? Of course, focus is a superpower. Oh. Wow. This is funny. Mercury's in a retrograde. What?
Keep Mercury. Keep Mercury's name out your mouth. That's funny. That's basically people blaming Mercury retrograde. Mercury's in retrograde. That's funny. Mercury's in retrograde. Yeah, that's too funny. Ooh, baby. A premium GR Supra red manual in Montreal, Quebec. In Quebec. Mercury's in retrograde. That caught me. That was good. Oh, what's this? Real size wearable Gundam helmet. Whoa. Damn. Mercury's in retrograde. Hulk Hogan autograph belt. The Hulkster. Somebody's selling an autographed WWE on Facebook Marketplace. That's like signed by the Hulkster himself. I did hear about that. The new planet. I did hear about that. You know, it's not really new, but it's been discovered. But I definitely heard about it. I had to, bro. Wait. I thought it was a planet. Hold on, let's double check. I've heard that name though. Thought they were referring that to a planet. One sec. Let's look that one up quickly. Is known as C2025N1 Atlas and is previously as It's a comet. Thought it was a planet. Okay, my bad. I did hear about this though. Three-eye Atlas will continue growing a dust comma and a tail as it comes closer to the sun, which will complicate future measures of the comet's nucleus size. The comet appears to have originated from the Milky Way's thick disk where the older stars reside, which means that the comet could be at least 7 billion years old, older than the solar system, and could have water-rich composition. I will also speculate that that's when the aliens are gonna show up as well too. I mean, they're already here, but that's when they're gonna make themselves known. It's an interstellar comet. I like that word, interstellar. James Webb Space Telescope finds black hole that waited patiently before devouring stars in a dusty galaxy. Don't you just love black holes? I like black holes a lot. I want to run. I want to fly through one and see what actually will happen. How does a supermassive black hole hide its dye of stars? So many things in space that we just don't know about that exist. It's crazy. It's absolutely cray-cray. I don't really want to update my drivers because Stellar Blade will start acting like a lag, like a bitch. Okay. Sure. All right, if this doesn't load, then I will just be like, screw it. You know, it'd be awesome if a black hole comes to Earth and everyone is going to get smacked with that black hole. It'll be the end of humanity. It'll take us all out in one fell swoop. I like black holes. Okay. Let's see what happens. So all that loads, no problem. Oh, now it loaded. Let's go. All right, it's about time. You're good? I gotta watch the intro. Well, it's funny because the stream's about to end, but I'll play. I'll leave the stream on. This is the first time I'm seeing this video, so you know. The Walking Dead. AMC. For all them Walking Dead fans out there, this one's for you. You're good with the black hole thing, huh? I'd be good with it too. I like black holes. Okay, what we got here? Okay. Interesting. You get a message. Ooh, we got 2.5 million blood points. Whoa. With the recent change to the map and key items in the game, some add-ons have been retired and can no longer be used. Because of this, we're gifting each player 2.5 million blood points for the inconvenience. This needs to be claimed prior to... Oh, easy. Wow. 2.5 million blood points? That's going to come in handy. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. Let's go to the Rift Pass. Let's look at the Rift Pass. Let's see what we're going to get. Who's going to get what? Okay, I already see the Knight get something. Okay, the new survivor is gonna get something, of course, makes sense. Of course, the other new survivor. Is that Talitha? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Entombment? Entombment. Okay. As for the black hole thing, yeah. You know, I mean, all right, let's see. Before we continue, there better be some Kate item. If there's no Kate item, I'll be pretty upset. Nope, there's no Kate item. Is that Michaela? There is Michaela. There's a Michaela thing. So Michaela's gonna get a costume. So that's what Michaela's gonna look like? All right, let's go. I can work with that. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. The knight, though. Whoa, the knight's gonna be one hell of a looking scary dude. All right, there's like less than a minute on the stream. All right, y'all, thank you all so very, very much for coming on today. We had a hard one today. But anyways, love you all. May your heart be your guiding key. And you are the revealer of your reality. Don't ever forget that, kiddo. All right, peace out, bye. And now we continue. All right, so now that I see what the riff's all about, we're gonna get our two interesting collection.